Hi and hello everyone. Those of you who are joining us tonight, in yet another game of Conquerors of Nolyn, which I just realized we might need to change the name of the campaign because the campaign was from I originally started this campaign about 2 years ago when I had ideas for it, and then things changed drastically. So we need to do a lot of changes to this whole deal. Regardless, hi everyone. Today is another D&D day, and I am joined by Draenef playing Drachdarin, the Blue Dragonborn fighter, who has had a power outage and is on his phone. We are also joined by Spacey Yin playing Falkan, the Black Dragonborn wizard, who looks much older for some reason. And also joined by Tanky101 playing Kolarys, the Copper Dragonborn rogue, who looks much more bearded, or what was the word, debonair? And if all things go well, we might also later be joined by Crucible, our friendo, who will be playing a new companion who may be showing up later. Hopefully.
Hi.
But we'll see how that goes. In any case, like I said, Dre is having some power problems, so he's gonna be on his phone, so audio quality might not be great, but otherwise things should go alright. I'll be depending on you guys in chat to tell me if volume levels are okay or not. But for right now, let's play the intro and I'll see you on the flip side.
Let's not dedicate it too much yet until we know this is gonna work out.
Sure, we'll see how it goes, as always. So, hi and hello everyone. We're here in Tech Problem Central today and ready to resume the D and the Ds. The Dragons and the Dungeons. Or Dungeons and Dragons, however it goes. In any case, last time around in Conquerors of Nolyn, episode 39, a lot happened, but not that much happened again. It's weird like that with these guys, I know, but bear with me. So after the whole episode of going into the Shadowfell to find Lady Sunray Uxian and bringing her back, also finding Cantus Shehite and bringing him back. One by force and one by compassion, and also a little bit of force. The party finally returned to Madlenac in the material plane. However, they did miss their deadline, which caused the foreign nation of Talam Forward to be very mad, and to avoid any kind of international complications, implications, situations like war, and also to not besmirch the honor of the dragons of Tirna Dragain, Ritalier decided to give itself to the authorities, let himself be arrested to uphold the honor of the city and to satisfy Talon Forard. They took Ritalier away, but before Ritalier quickly described the message, a letter, leaving it behind to the Blade of the Dragon, Kolarys Delmirev, who, upon reading it, realized that what he needed to do was attend the immediate meeting of the lower council to determine what the heck is Tyrion Dragain, or rather Madlenak, gonna do now that their guardian dragon is gone. He attended the meeting, and once there, he followed the instructions in the letter to the letter, and invoked the trial of Dragon Ascension. All of the other noble houses of the lower council volunteered someone under their employ to partake in the trial. The trial of Dragon Ascension, a series of tasks, apparently, that tests your mettle to see if you are worthy of being a guardian dragon and become the new protector and theoretically mayor, law enforcer of the city itself. After everyone put forward a name, Kolarys put forward the name of the only Koraid he knows, Drachdarin. His father, who is also a member of the lower council, and Falkan's father, who is also a member of the lower council, also, instead of presenting their own names, they agreed that Drachdarin, despite being a stranger mostly and not from this town or this country, or this time, decided that they were trusting him and put forward his name. Afterwards, the whole party finished reading the letter, or rather, Falkan read the rest of the letter, encrypted in a language that only he could understand. He learned a horrible secret truth, and then the party went their own ways for the night to see what they would do. In the following day, they had a lovely time partaking in the Festival of Hunter's Grace, a festival that was coming a long time ago, one for which some of you might remember that Zizmisi, Falkan's mother, asked him to go into town and bring back a dress for the festival that would be happening in a week, which they did. And then, during the festival, they managed to see what this whole hubbub was about, partake a little bit in it, rest from their long, gruesome endeavor in the Shadowfell, and kobold murders. But also they learned some things about the lore of this world a little bit better, of the Almighties. And also they learned that people can be weird. Cantus decided to try and bring back his family name by separating himself from House Cool and get back his own house name in town and start to rebuild his whole everything. And also, they got to meet a traveler from another town whose name I don't remember. It's somewhere in my notes, but I don't think you guys care particularly. A lord from another town who came in, tried to swoon Drachdarin, but did so in a very rude manner. Upon which point you guys decided that this guy sucks, and you all just kinda fucked up his shit. Then, as everyone was gathered around together, you all decided that it was time to have a talk about the letter, or at least Falkan's time shenanigans. They explained it all to Cantus, who seemed a little perturbed by this revelation. But otherwise, everyone decided that for some reason, Ritalier, the Guardian Dragon, entrusted you all to make sure that Drachdarin ascends into the Guardian Dragon of Madlenak. You're not entirely sure what's going to happen, but you all decided that you need to go forward with this. Then everyone went back to their place, and throughout the week, everyone started to go around doing their own business. Falkan had gone to the academy to fetch some spell scrolls, and then, at the end of last session, he decided to do a whole time adventure, going into the future to the time where he had originally became lost at and met Drachdarin. Originally. In that future, he talked to Faye, character from oh so long ago in this campaign. Faye told him about how Drachdarin would die, and also one possibility of how to potentially avoid his death. Faye told Falkan that the Almighties all have an almighty gift, an artifact of incredible power that, if used during a ritual that apparently at some point Drachdarin will undertake to save the life of one Drachdarin, if those artifacts are used, Drachdarin will still be saved and Drachdarin might not have to die, depending on how things go. Whenever the Almighties gather together to banish Cosme. Then, with this information in hand, Falkan, with the help of Budhopterhu, managed to travel back through time again to this time where he left everyone behind, but not before sacrificing some of his timeless possessions, like the knowledge of a language and 30 years of his life. The last session happened with Falkan traveling back, arriving into his bedroom where he left the Salamel behind, noticing the toll that this time travel shenanigan took on him, and now this horrible but incredibly valuable and also mind-shattering truth. And with that, he starts to ponder what to do next. To which I inquire, what do you do next, Falkan?
Well, first, I'm going to order new clothes. I'm going to have new clothes be made, particularly on the less face-revealing side.
Alright, so what exactly are you looking for? Like a mask of kinds?
Like a robe, like a head wrap kind of thing under a hood. You know, still magey looking. Just I guess only really show the eyes. Probably my
Your
best
old man suspenders.
Probably my best bet so I don't get killed, or so I don't have the urge to kill Kolarys.
Sure, so you go for the desert mage attire.
Yeah, like Minwoo-ish.
Alright, so I imagine it takes a little bit of like finagling, sneaking around the manor to not allow your family or Josita to see you as you sneak out and go do some clothes shopping and ordering. Because I imagine you're trying to avoid anyone seeing you, right?
Essentially, I do have a fancy little magic crow and an unseen servant to help out every now and then.
Sure, yeah. You cleverly use both Zasalamel and your unseen servant to cause distractions and shield your face to the best of their abilities, and so nobody sees you going into town and buying clothes. And it's odd being in Madlenac now as a much older Dragonborn. You see that a lot of people, they seem to get out of your way, and, you know, now that you're not a young strapping lad running around, people seem to think, oh no, this poor old man, let me step away so he can pass, or let him cut in line and this and that. And people seem a bit more respectful towards you.
I like to think of it as less of being more respectful and be like, oh, it's a low level mage. Like, oh shit, it's a high level old man.
Yeah. In essence, it's like, oh, it's a guy with mage robes, sure, and then they look at the face and see that you're old and wise, and they think, shit, this guy probably knows disintegrate. Let's get out of here.
Beware my possible level 20ness.
Yeah. They are not aware of what you are, but you see, as you go by, a lot of people whispering to one another, could that be a new professor in the academy? Now that the Oxians are gone, maybe they are hiring new staff, who knows?
I thought of this.
So, yeah, you go around, get some clothes, get some uh, a cloak with a hood and perhaps some like facial mask or something that you kind of put around your snout so only your eyes are visible. And yeah, now you look less like a wizard and more like a traveler or a rogue, perhaps.
Yeah, that fits. That fits about right.
But otherwise, yeah, things seems to be going okay. And then for the rest of this whole week, is there anything else that you're doing as part of your shenanigery?
Shenanigery.
Yeah, as in like downtime activities. Are you trying to get anything done? Maybe, you know, do something to get money or acquire resources, some items, something like that.
Oh god, money is a thing.
It is a thing.
I guess I'll use the rest of my time writing spell scrolls then.
Creating spell scrolls to sell then?
Yeah.
Cool. Let me go back to D&D Beyond and
I'm
check.
so sorry, that's my only downside.
It's okay. I mean, if anything, it's my fault. I should have prepared a little bit better for this. Because I know that that's your only way of making money. And
Oh no.
so you're going to be spending some time making spell scrolls. I will say that you have like about. Roll me a d6. Why not? How many days you have to work?
Behold, 5.
Okay, we're starting good. The rolling hasn't ended yet, though. So you'll be working for the next 5 days, so you go around, procure a shitload of supplies to make some spell scrolls. It doesn't really matter which spell scroll you're making. I don't think you're just gonna be trying to maximize your gains.
Sure.
So I need you to go ahead and make me a Arcana check to, actually craft him. However, you have disadvantage because you're exhausted. Because of time travel exhaustion, I guess.
Okay, just do that but backwards. Because I
20.
always forget which one it is.
Alright. Oh, yes. I forgot about one thing that I was going to introduce. Completely forgot to do that. But the way that inspiration is going to work now is not that each one of you has one inspiration at the beginning of session. The way that it works now is that the party as a whole has one inspiration for each party member. So the whole party has 3 inspiration points right now. Anyone can use those whenever, and one person can use all 3 if they want.
So
And
cool.
yeah, it's a pool of inspiration for the whole party, and at the halftime into the session, I'll replenish the pool with 3 more, one for each player, one for each character. So now there's a pool of inspiration for all of you to use. I don't know how you guys are gonna remember that. So if you have physical dice, pick 3 dice and put it on somewhere so you remember that that's a thing.
I will open the dice dragon.
But I don't imagine you're wanting to reroll this, right?
Nah, 20 is fine.
Okay, 20 is fine, he says. So let me do some quick mental maths. You'll be able to spend those 5 days making third spells. Yeah, you'll be able to make 2 third-level spell scrolls. Why not? And 1 second-level spell scroll. So in total, you make these, whatever they are, you make these spell scrolls, and I imagine you try and sell this to the academy, perhaps, or to someone, some peddler.
Yeah.
All right.
Random civilians who need magic.
Some random adventurers. Someone somewhere needs magic spell scrolls stat. So I'll need you to go ahead and make me a charisma persuasion skill check. To sell those, but at the end of the week you don't have exhaustion anymore, so it's just a straight roll for this.
Okay, 23.
23, alright, let me see. Let me set a DC for that. 21, alright. You do manage to make the full value of this. So you gain in total 1250 gold pieces.
Alright.
Making and selling spell scrolls. Since you are in Madlanek, you can easily access a bank and replace that with for 125 platinum pieces if you want.
And just for the sake of clarity on the sheet, yeah, I'll do that.
As you know, it's easier on your old man bones to not be carrying a huge sack of money around.
Listen.
Alright, so that is going to be Falcons this week. Kolarys, do you have anything you want to do for your downtime week?
I have nothing to do.
Did you not come up with anything?
First of all, I didn't know we had this homework assigned.
Well, I did mention that at the end of last session, but in any case, is there anything you think Kolarys would be doing during this week back in town? The things you know is that after you came back, Ritalier was taken away. You have absolutely no obligations whatsoever, except that you know that in a week, the Silver Parade will come back from the capital with a message of how the trial of Dragon Ascension is going to be, what's going to happen, what's going to be the task. So you have pretty much a week to rest or prepare, or both. So knowing that that's going to happen in a week, a new adventure is going to begin. How do you spend this 1 week off that you have?
Buying health potions?
Fair enough. Cool. So, yeah, make me a persuasion check.
Once I pull up my character sheet, cause that's something you need to do.
11. Against a DC of 16.
Inspire?
You want to use inspiration from the pool?
Considering it's health potions, probably.
Alright. So we remove 1 inspiration token from the pool, and you can re-roll that persuasion check. Oh, would you look at that? You beat the DC. So, since you have a whole week, you are not in a rush. You're not in a hurry. You talk to pretty much everyone you can find in town to try and find the bestest deal you can on on magic potions. Eventually, you walk into the this shop called the Greedy Elf, which is a very misleading name because there is not an elf inside, and there's a dragonborn inside, and the dragonborn seems very generous. He sees you like, Mr. Delmirev, you're with the you're with the people. I heard that you're part of the lower council now. You must be doing very well for yourselves over there. You're looking for health potions, is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
health potions.
well, well, you all have helped the city against the Euxians, or at least I've been hearing that they were doing horrible things, raising the dead and just robbing graves and killing people left and right. I heard the most horrible things about them. Is it true that Lady Euxian has killed her husband and put some sort of homunculus in its place?
It's just like his jaw just kind of drops open and
Well, I mean,
sure.
wow. I mean, I had heard the rumors and people have been talking, but I had no idea that she would stoop so low. Ugh. I knew that family was kind of problem. Should have seen those streams of them. There were just the nastiest kids around, and I knew there was something wrong with that family. But oh well. At least we have the likes of you to keep us safe. And of course, since you're the protectors of the city, the least I can do is at least offer you a discount on some health potions. So yeah, browse around, and everything's half off for you, Mr. Delmarev.
Thank you.
So you can browse around the shop for health potions or whatever else you want, potion-wise, and get a 50% discount on anything you buy.
Probably just potions.
Fair enough. Write that down. I don't know how much money you have on yourself.
Never thought about that. I only have 32 gold.
Yeah. So, I imagine that during this week you probably have tried to reach either Drachdarin or Falkan to, ask for money for this endeavor.
Yeah, I would have gone and talked to, at the very least, Drac, depending on what Falcon's doing. About, like, hey, we have no health potions anymore.
And what do you want me to do about it?
Where's the money?
What money? You're the one who's the rich boy.
I have a limited allowance.
Will you realize that all of my money that I would have had when I fell backward through time no longer works here, so I have no money. And also I'm in heavy debt, so your best bet would be Falcon.
Where is Falcon?
I don't know, I think he's been in his room for days.
So, Falcon, if and when Kolarys tries to reach you, does he find you?
I assume it's towards the end of the week and I've already got my clothes and I'm just kind of sitting there at my desk, just getting my collective shit together, writing down things. Maybe there's red string everywhere, yada yada yada. So, yeah. Just at my desk.
Kolarys, you do find Falcon in his bedroom, scribbling more, scribing more spell scrolls. There's a very clear smell in the room of all kinds of things, material components of this and that variety. Also a heavy, very pungent smell of ink. It's just everywhere, and you see that there's these splotches all over the desk, somewhere on the ground as well, and even the Salamel seems to just kind of be holding onto a quill in its beak, and it kind of just cocks its head towards the door whenever you come in.
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
So, we don't have any health potions.
health potions. Why don't you go buy some then?
I have no money.
Squinting.
As a group, we have no money.
Oh, hi, Drag.
I
I didn't notice you had a friend.
just like leaning down into the doorway. Like, hey,
And baking through the door frame.
well, hey. I'm trying to get acclimated. Leave me alone.
kind of spinning his chair, still kind of leaning against the desk, and has his clothed face pushed up into his fist. How much do you need?
I mean, a decent amount to go get. I'll do the shopping for everybody. Just
Squinting. Have you been
I don't know,
working,
what-
Kolarys?
on city stuff, yes.
They didn't pay you.
We've
No,
only been back for like a week.
And I I guess just dropping fat ass sack coin purse in Kolarys' hand. This is a week.
what did you do?
He's probably been writing spell scrolls given the state of his room.
When was the last time you went outside? Have you opened the window?
And why did you bandage your face? What did you do to yourself? You burn yourself again?
Magic has many, many downsides. Burning is one of them.
Uh-huh.
That being said, yeah, we should probably go buy potions.
Considering what our last battle sort of looked like, yeah, I think so.
I'd prefer we buy potions from someone we trust, if you don't mind.
Yes.
no
I still
shady
have
part.
the quote healing potent potions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab those and just put them away.
No, I'm holding onto them. I want to sneak them in people's pockets so they kill themselves.
What?
Have them. He is poison. He's all about that.
What do you mean he's all about that? When has Kolarys ever used poison?
When do you think he has had time to use poison? We literally were in a shadow realm.
What do you mean he's all about that? I remember.
I mean, he's all about
Kolarys
killing
saying
people.
how much he loves poison. You're all about killing people.
Well, he's been rather on edge.
No. He has a point. The one who loves poison in this party is obviously Falkan.
I don't even know any poison magic.
Says the one who drank a whole bottle of it.
Now, before you two start bickering like old women, can we please just go get equipment?
Before he takes the money back, I'm just gonna sprint out of the room.
Crackling claw reaching for the back.
So, Falcon, how much money are you giving into this endeavor?
I will babysit this endeavor.
Oh, so you're going with them.
Yeah.
All right. You leave and find yourselves at the lovely Greedy Elf shop. None of you have ever been to this place. I'm not entirely sure if it's new or not, but neither of you have ever been here. And it's actually quite a find to find a shop that is selling potions of all kinds and varieties, and also that the owner seems very keen on you guys as a whole, and is thankful enough to give you a 50% discount. So he sees you all coming in now. I mean, I imagine all three of you are together, right?
Yeah.
one copper, one bandaged, and a third blue with his head peeking through the doorframe.
Hello.
Oh, hi, you're back, Mr. Demirev, and, hi, you're coming in queer company. Wait, is that the Drachdarin?
Oh god, do I have a V attached to my name now too? Oh
You
dear.
have a V attached to your name. Your name is like 3 syllables.
Well,
Malakas.
And he kind of goes around the counter, kind of steps outside to try and shake your massive hand, like, ah, or rather, maybe one of your fingers, kind of clasping it.
He
with
does
both
autographs.
hands. And
what's this photograph?
it is such a wonder to be meeting a Kolarys in person. I hear about what you have all done in the Shadowfell, and that you're also to become maybe the new Guardian Dragon of the city after the trial.
I mean, that's what I've been told, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, I see. So this is why you need the health potions.
Well, it will probably become pertinent, yes.
Oh, well, please come in. I'm really sorry. I can't really accommodate you into my shop, but if I can do anything for you, do you need water or maybe a free sample, something that I can fetch you?
You don't need to. I'm not like a celebrity or something. You don't need to do this.
Well, not yet, but if you do become the Guardian Dragon of Madlenek, I want you to remember the greedy elf and the humble dragonborn that helped you along your journey.
Greedy elf, that's the name of
Well,
the shop.
Well, my name is
it's
Kildren.
wonderful. It's a pretty nice shop. How long ago did you open up?
I've been around for some years. It's just, it's not in a very good location in town, really. Here outside the walls, people don't really come this way looking for items. But
So
I
bit
swear,
Off the beaten path.
Sorry, come again?
It's a bit off the beaten path.
Well, yes, but as they say, you need a lot of work to find the best diamonds in the mine. So I assure you, all of my merchandise is of utmost quality, and I assure you that everything that I sell here is 100% genuine. Everything works. I made sure of that myself. My son Gintem, he's the one that has been going to the academy and coming up with these potions and formulas. The academy has kind of fell through hard times and things recently, what with the whole Oxian thing going on. But rest assured that he didn't learn any of that necromancy nonsense over there. He's a good lad. He's been mostly been focusing on this very benign stuff.
So you have things that are not health potions too, then?
Well, I have a few trinkets here and there, mostly just rings and the cloaks, capes, some enchanted trinkets to help along anyone on their journey.
Well, depending on the price, we can think about more than health potions, but those come first, for sure.
Well, of course.
What would be extremely helpful, we might be going far away for quite some time. If there is anything you think would give us a distinct advantage at survival in the future,
Oh,
we can try it out for you and say where we got it from, what store it was from, and people will know your name too.
oh, I would love to be able to recommend something for you, but I have very little experience with traveling around the wilderness and other places, so I don't really know what to recommend. However, I met recently a traveler who's been very keen on learning more about Madlenek, and she seems very knowledgeable. Maybe you should seek her. She might be able to tell you a little thing about what's going on with, well, the world as a whole.
Well, what is her name?
I believe her name was Noldra. She was a very tall lass, and she was wearing some kind of helmet, I recall.
That's specific.
Well, I thought it very odd because you don't see people wearing helmets around, and it was also noticeable because I couldn't really see her face due to the helmet and the cloak that she was wearing, but she seemed very knowledgeable about the world as a whole. We talked for a while about the things that she had seen and some of my items. I believe she bought a potion as well, but well, that's no here nor there. I believe that she's in town, and if you look around for her, you might be able to find her easily enough. She may be able to give you some recommendations, but other than that, I'm just a merchant. I sell what I have, and I only have to sell the things that my son learns about in school. So I hope that it might help you on your journeys, but I don't know that it'll be specifically something that you need depending on where you're going.
Well, let us just deal with this health potion transaction first, then.
Well, of course, I would be delighted to help all of you. Yeah, and you know where my shop is, so please feel free and welcome to come back at any time. Even if my shop is closed, you can knock on my door, and I'll wait. If I'm sleeping, whatever I'm doing, I'll come back and open the shop up just for the three of you.
Well, that's quite kind of you.
Well, it's the least I can do for someone who might potentially become the next guardian dragon of Madlenak.
Oh, we'll see. So what do you sell health potions for? What is your normal price?
As far as his prices goes, it's the general price of a health potion, so the same that is on the player handbook. However, he's offering a 50% discount, so all potions are half off. So a normal potion of healing would... come on, they don't have prices for this? Shit.
Got.
A potion of healing is would normally be 50 gold pieces is 25. A potion of greater healing, I believe, is 500, would be for half.
I'm talking about the DMG?
I think it is. I mean, I'm looking on the D&D Beyond.
50 gold is correct.
Oh, yeah, I think the DMG purchase price isn't like 50, 200, 2,000, 20,000?
I have no idea. Time to look it up real quick. In any case, you guys can look into it yourselves. I trust that you can find it on somewhere on the book, and whatever it says that the price is for a potion of healing, you're gonna pay half on that. So feel free to scrounge the book and buy the potions with however much money you're willing to put into this endeavor. As best as I can tell, you all have around 3-ish thousand gold pieces. No. Oh, 2,000 and a half-ish gold pieces. So that's plenty of money, I think.
It's a shit ton of money.
So yeah, you can go ahead and do that. I suppose. Yeah, potion of healing is 50. Greater healing. Ugh, there's no prices. It's somewhere. You guys can find it, I'm sure.
Yeah, get on a Kolarys.
But that's where what the two of you were doing mostly in this whole week. But Drachdarin, what have you been doing with your downtime week after getting the horn rings made of melted gold cup pieces?
Got that. Yeah, that was one thing. Probably trying to make sure his armor's refitted for his current size would be his main goal.
Remind me, have you ever done this before in Madeleinac? Have your armor refitted?
No, I think all I've done is get a weapon.
Sure. So you find someone who can refit your armor, and they look at your size. Actually, it's the same kobold from that one store in the main thoroughfare who sold you your +1 great axe, I believe.
Oh yeah.
The little kobold. Actually, there's a bunch of kobolds in the shop, but it's run by a dragonborn who looks very tired and looks at you. Oh, it's you again. Welcome back. You're wanting to refit that whole armor.
Yeah, I've had it for a while, and I've kind of changed a little.
Oh yes, I do remember you were much smaller the first time you came here, so you're in kind of having, the growth spurts here and there, so ooh, that'll be tricky to an armor for you if you're gonna keep on doing this whole, of growing and
Well, I don't know if it'll keep happening, but I was told it would happen. Some, maybe not this much, but some.
Well, that's the thing really here, you see, mister, is that I can fit it for you, but if you're gonna keep growing, I don't know that it's the best for you. Perhaps you wanna, instead of wearing your current armor, maybe you should consider, there's this thing that we sell to Kolarys usually, which is you see, instead of wearing this chainmail that you wear, you potentially could and should look into this armor that we make for Kolarys, which is a bunch of sheets of leather kind of imposed on one another, and we use this kind of elastic fabric between those plates, and there's 2 layers, so no matter how much it stretches, there's always leather on both sides, and it's pretty much a kind of, well, it's leather armor, but it's perfect for the kinds of you. It's very stretchy.
Well, it would be rather sad to lose this armor. It's infused with adamantine plates as well, so...
Well, we can try and find a way to refashion that. It would be complicated.
If that would be possible.
Perhaps. Let me think about it. And he kind of goes up and picks up a notepad and starts making some annotations to see if he can come up with something. Adamantine. I don't think I can, sir. It's well, not quickly at least, and I don't know for when you'll be needing this.
Well, it kind of sounds like we might be leaving either this week or next week. But if it's something that will take longer, I'll be back. I could leave it with you, and then one day when we get back, pick it up from you, I suppose.
So you put your armor on the table and he examines it. Please roll me 2d6s. To see how many days it'll take for him to fashion this. A week and a half. Or less.
So we'll see. It might just be a bit too long, and if that's the case, then well, I suppose.
Well, I can make some quick adjustments, just so it fits better. It won't be as good, if you'd prefer.
I'd really prefer to. I am kind of, the tank of my group. I'd prefer to not lose armor per se.
What is this term that you use?
Well, I'm built like one, so it just kind of happens.
What in the world is a tank?
You should get educated.
I believe I shall in the future. But the gift that you get pretty much is that he can just for free make it fit your larger form. However, you will take a -1 penalty to your armor.
How much is that another leather armor style thing?
The leather armor style thing, as you so eloquently put it, shouldn't be much. Let me just double check the price of regular leather armor. It's a 45, so it'll be 150 gold pieces. $150. Drac?
Sorry, I'm just looking at I'm trying to do all this on a phone, okay, man?
Oh yeah,
Give me a
sorry.
break.
Sorry.
It's very, very difficult.
Hey, DM,
Shoot.
Yes.
do you want me to roll for the values?
No, I'm doing this already as we speak. So the common potion is 50, greater is 300, superior is 11,000, and legendary is how much is this much? Let me math. Okay. Wait, no, that's wrong. I fucked up. Oh no.
Oh no.
So this is 1d4. 2 plus 1 is 3, 30. Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay, so potion of healing is 50, greater is 300, superior is 11,000, supreme is 30,000. I'll put that in the Discord for you guys.
Alright.
All of those prices are halved though.
Right.
And please, for the love of God, someone save this somewhere because I will not remember these things because
I'm writing it down.
Yeah, I'm writing this on such a flimsy piece of paper that it's 100% gonna get lost between now and the next time you guys buy potions. So yeah, those are the prices. All of that is halved because the guy likes you all. So yeah, go on, have your shopping spree, splurge of getting potions. But Drachdarin, are you buying the studded leather armor for 150? Your AC will drop, however,
by 3. So I think I'd rather just have him refit the chainmail.
Yeah. So your so here's the deal. This other leather armor will fit you pretty much indefinitely. However, your AC will drop to 13, which is a 12 plus your dex of +1. This armor that you're quickly getting refit, you'll get a -1 penalty for it right now. So your AC will drop to 15. However, the next time you level up, you're going to have to go through this hassle again. Got it?
I get it.
Okay. So they pick up your adamantine armor, they fiddle with it some, and okay, I've done this for you already on your character sheet. Adamantine chainmail modify.
Good, because I can't.
Sorry. Wait, what do you mean, Foundry? More than one piece of armor equipped? What do you have in your character sheet, Drachdarin?
Okay, Falcon.
Yeah.
We can get 6 healing potions and 3 greater potions for 600.
Sure.
And then everybody gets 2 healing and a greater.
Yeah, that can work.
Okay. We'll do that.
Sorry, how many potions was that?
Basically ends up being 2 regular
Mm-hmm.
and 1 greater for everybody.
For each person?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Wow, big spenders over here. So that will be 525 gold pieces total.
600.
Wait, how many pieces?
What did you say?
How many gold pieces?
525. 525 gold pieces.
Oh, yeah,
600.
that's fine.
Well, according to my calculations, it should be 525.
525, Kolarys.
Wait, 6 healing potions comes out. Wait.
No, what I'm doing is... Oh no, you're right. Wait. So it's actually 400 divided by 2 because the price is halved.
Wait.
Times 3 is 600. Yeah, you're right. I'm so lost. You're right, Kolarys.
Kolarys, give me 85 gold.
I can give you 5 gold if you want.
I said 85.
No. You can't defy the DM. No.
I'm not to find the DM, I'm telling you to give me gold.
I don't have 85 gold. Good luck finding it.
So I'll add this on your character sheet, Drac.
Also, I'm back and normal.
Yes!
Yeah, I noticed that.
Hello. It's great.
Hi! Wow, your voice sounds so handsome.
It's so hot.
Stop.
I just need to raise your volume a little bit. It should be okay. Okay, so... Yes, you have now on your character sheet, Drachdarin, 2 potions of healing, 1 potion of greater healing, and that's about it.
How much money do we have left over, boys? He asked into an empty room.
I have to math.
Do the math. Do the math.
Oh, the joys of D&D.
Go mathematics.
Go Gigabrain!
We have upwards of about 105, 120 platinum.
So 1,000 gold.
Cool. Yeah. In joining back, might just buy the armor to keep with me. We have a bag of holding. It'll fit.
The stretchy studded leather one?
Yeah.
Alright. You can
Would
just
you say 150 for that, or
yeah,
100?
150 because you're buying it
150.
elsewhere.
Yeah.
The guy you're buying it from doesn't cares that you're heroes.
That's fair. That's fair. Not everyone should. Oh, God. Remembering how to add things into the... Ah, there we go. Yeah. But yeah, that's what Drax's main goal was. Just get armor that fits him, maybe, eventually.
Always good. So, that was your whole general endeavor for this whole week, Drachdarin?
Yeah, mainly that. The horn rings.
Not doing anything else with your remaining hundreds of gold pieces?
Oh, it's not me with the money. It's these two over here. I'm not doing money.
No, I
What do you
mean,
mean these two?
your the gold from the future.
That's right. I mean, Falcon did want me to hang on to plenty of it for potential things.
I am. He said that hang on to it for spells. Oh, sure.
I mean, if we had more time, I would say, like, he would potentially want to add maybe some customization, like filigree, to his axe using some of that gold.
Gold chase.
Because he is a blacksmith. He knows how to do some things.
The Falcon. Hey, Falcon.
Yes.
How long do you have to wear the bandages for?
Until I feel like it, I guess.
The doctor didn't say. You did go to a doctor, right?
What's a doctor?
A healer.
I am a healer.
No, you're not.
Open spellbook.
Has
One spell does not make you a healer.
One spell that heals does make me a healer. I don't see you healing with your knives and pointy sticks.
I never claimed to be a healer.
No, but I can now lay claim to being one.
Then why do we keep passing out?
That's not my fault. I said I'm a healer, not a miracle worker. Not everybody can save your arse.
Considering I'm not the one that passes out all the time.
I'm sorry, didn't you die last time and I revived you? Actually, didn't you also pass out in the fight before that and I once again carried your unconscious body and revived you?
No, just the death.
Yep, just the death. You definitely didn't pass out last time. Fighting my cousin.
No, I did not, actually.
No, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
You did.
I went down twice, you went down once, and he barely lived. It was dramatic.
I thought I was the last one standing.
Oh, no.
What?
No.
No.
The wizard was the one teleporting around and barely surviving.
Yeah, we have it
Either
on.
way about it.
We have it on Dice
My
Raiders on YouTube.
memories.
You can watch that.
My memories are.
I was being within an inch of my life. What's a YouTube voice in the sky? I was being within an inch of my life.
Apparently, dying has caused you to lose some of your memory.
Dying scrambles your memories. Either that or you revived me into an alternate universe.
That's a possibility.
I don't want to even imagine the possibilities.
Which means I'm not the Kolarys you remember, and you're not the Drac I remember.
You need to stop. I'm going to get a headache.
I mean, if you think about it, every time I do my time mumbo-jumbo, it technically is a different you.
Again, stop.
So, Two things happen. The local whoever that fetches people whenever they need to be fetched for story reasons shows up.
Courier.
Yeah, these people have names, but do
Eh,
you think my filthy foreigner mind remembers English names right at the
Yes.
top of my head like that?
yes.
Absolutely without question.
The courier shows up and asks, fetches, or rather asks, "Oi, mister!"
Oh god.
Oh, look, it's Shellstack.
I
Yeah.
was British.
Oh, he's British, isn't he?
I'm
Isn't
not
it a
one of
British
those. I'm from Adlanac. Anyway, I have a message for you, Mister the call to the academy.
Fuck.
You're being summoned, and you, Mister Delmarev, is also being summoned to the academy. It would seem they requested you to wear formal clothes. Only you, though, Mister Delmarev.
Ah,
Excuse me.
It's fine. They know Falcon just doesn't dress up that well anyway.
I just tend to bite my tailors.
Good luck biting anybody with that thing over your face.
Either way. I guess I'll wait here for you boys to get back.
Or you can go with them.
I don't know.
I want a
Do they
cloak.
need- You want a
What?
cloak? Why is that the thing that's on your mind right now?
Because it's never not on my mind.
Why
It's
haven't
always
you
been on
want...
your mind that you want a cloak.
What?
You
It's
should get a
always been on
cloak
your
then.
mind.
Yes!
Go buy one then. They can't be that expensive.
Yeah, I want a cloak. How much is a cloak?
2 gold pieces.
I'll pay for that.
Okay.
There you go.
Finally, something I have money enough for.
All right. So, Falkan and Kolarys are being summoned at the academy.
I'll accompany them so they don't get into trouble.
Sure.
Babysit them.
All right. I'll go to the academy.
Sure. You fetch
I
yourself.
don't want to. I'm so sick of this city officiating shit.
No. It
Who
is
put me
just
on the lower
beginning.
council?
You are the dragon? I don't know.
What do you mean you are? I thought you were the dragon.
No, I'm saying he asked a question while I was making a statement, so I transitioned into answering it in a meek way.
So,
I am the blade of the dragon. You are the dragon. I'm your blade. Please don't pick me up and swing me around.
Nah, come here.
Swing him around.
I am going to.
I am casting Mind Sliver on Falcon.
Just get changed. And go to the stupid academy and go be a politician because you are one now.
Falkan, make your intelligence saving throw against Mind Sliver.
God damn it.
You make it.
Slaps Kolarys in the back of the head. How dare you?
Oh,
Come
The-
on. Come on,
No,
you two.
that
Come
was
on.
supposed to give you a headache, not me.
The
You're
little,
both giving me a headache.
the little British dragon boy is like, did I do something wrong?
No.
No, not you.
Alright.
Falcon, give him a gold for his service.
Kolarys,
What?
surely your pockets aren't that shallow.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
I give the courier gold.
He beams up and grabs it. Oh, thank you, mister! And he runs off to finish his couriering jobs for the day.
You
Fuck,
two
did that killer in the
have
dock like that?
you both have 10 seconds to start walking toward the academy. I'm literally going to pick up both of you and do it myself.
Is that a promise?
I'm going to pick you up in a way you don't like.
You know,
I sit down on the floor,
Um.
all wrapped up in my new cloak.
Okay, I'm
just
going to
starts
pick you up.
floating to the academy.
I'm going to pick you up by the cloak around your neck and hold you on my back like a sack of potatoes and carry you there.
I'm okay with this.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so all of you go towards the academy. Along the way, you hear passing whispers of people kind of looking at you all and says, "Isn't that Drachdarin from the new parade? Isn't that the guy that at the lower council? I think isn't he the Delmarev kid? What's going on with those?" And you just hear people kind of commenting and noticing this peculiar way in which you all go to the academy. Arriving there, you are surprised to see that there's a bunch of people waiting for you, sort of. Kolarys, your mother and father are there. Whose names are, if you care to remember, Lord Voresh and Lady Eshkil are there. In formal clothes. I imagine that you're in your clothes plus a cloak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lady Vorish and
Yeah, your mother and father.
what?
Let me.
Kolarys, you remember your own family's names?
I will
Pop
keep
quiz.
casting Mind Sliver.
Pop quiz, hotshots. Name your families.
Falkan, make an intelligence saving throw, I guess. All this nonsense goes on.
There's no way it's ever gonna work.
There's an even bigger just slap to the back of Kolarys' head.
I wasn't even asking you. I was asking the DM.
Each time you attempt, it's going to hurt more.
And not only do you get a slap to the back of the head from Falkan, Kolarys, you also get one from your father. He kind of slaps you on the back of the head. Behave. You're in the lower council now. Stop acting like, like a nobleman.
You just motioned all of me. Stop acting like me.
You need to stop doing all that.
So that's
You
like
just
a goblin
mentioned-
child.
So
Okay, no, but seriously, it was Lady Vorish, and what was the other name?
I put it on the Discord.
Thank you.
Vor.
No, but
guys
really.
you guys are all assholes.
Hey,
Back to me.
you're the one shooting mind slippers at people.
Oh, sure, he shoots a Mind Sliver at me, and it's all fun and games. I do it back, and I'm the bad guy all of a sudden.
You've done it twice.
Which means I owe you one.
After the whole bickering is over,
I will use all of the inspiration.
God.
Fuck you.
Stop.
maybe making it a pool for everyone to use was a bad idea after all.
Not a good
I'll
idea.
eat all the inspiration right now like a greedy duty.
So, after all the bickering is done, your father, Lord Voresh, threatens to slap you in the face again, if you keep trying to not allow the story to move on. And overall, they're like, are you excited, Kolarys?
For what?
For the knighting? The squires you brought. You're getting knighted.
Kent and
They
Cole
did-
are actually getting knighted. Wow. They lived.
Why are you so surprised?
I mean, aren't you?
It just glare at Falcon, cock an eyebrow. Really?
Survival. I will let it hang over your head for all eternity.
Uh, they kind of, you see your mother coming over and kind of just pruning you a little bit, kind of just adjusting your clothes, your cloak, your collar, and everything, making sure that you're presentable. And she looks at you and says, "It's a very important moment for our family now. We never thought to have servants before. Now we're having knights, so this is gonna be so exciting." And everyone sort of gets ready, and there's like, it's not a big event for the academy itself. It's more so a big event for your family. So it's kind of like whenever you're in somewhere and there's like some people making like a wedding ceremony in the middle of somewhere where people are just coming and going. It's kind of like that. Everyone's going about their business in the academy as per usual. After a week later, things have kind of returned to some sort of normalcy here. But while all that's happening, you see hearing Uxian, Lady Uxian's husband and the rector of the academy, and now the patriarch of the Uxian family. He comes up, and you see that there is a Karade accompanying him, but it's not Eorbroth. It's another one. And he accompanies him kind of just from a distance, and you see that Pant and Cole, the two green dragonborn that you quote-unquote saved / kidnapped from Dreamin, are coming along as well, and they are in very like a formal suit, kind of very befitting of someone graduating from the academy but also getting knighted. So it's like, it's a suit with some pieces of armor attached here and there. It's kind of, imagine something dope. And then they come over, everyone comes over into the middle, and hearing Uxian from the academy says, "After a long time, the academy has decided that everyone should be allowed to graduate in whatever it is that they do best. A lot of people recently, it has been magic. But that is not all that the academy does. The academy hones in to whatever talents someone possesses. These two gentlemen have come forth, told us about all manner of stories from Druimin and from their travels down here in Madlanak, accompanying the three of you. You left them in our hands to become knights. But we found that they are not simple soldiers, guards. They actually have good martial training and a lot of diplomatic training as well. So their whole training took way less time than we expected. Regardless, they have proved in these past couple of weeks their valor, their mettle, and most of all their honor. And it is with that that I bestow upon both of these the title of knights under House Delmirev." And he kind of pulls out from his pocket a little wooden box, and he opens it up, and there's like 2 medals, kind of like a medal-ish looking thing. And he walks over to the older one of the brothers, Cole, and puts the medal onto the chest in his suit. "With this sigil of your bravery, honor, and general commitment to being an honorable person, a member of Madlanek, I dub you knight. Congratulations, Sir Cole." And then he opens up the wooden box, picks another medal, does the same thing to the younger brother, Pent. It is with this that we declare you a member of Madlanak and an honorable knight. Serve its citizen and its people, but more so your house. I dub you Sir Bent. He puts the medal onto his chest as well. And overall, the two Dragonborn, they just kind of bow very deeply. And the director, he kind of just looks at the rest of you all. Congratulations on having new knights to serve your house. I hope they'll be valuable and they will aid your family in whatever you see fit, whatever you need. Now I'll return to my duties. Have a wonderful day. And he bows and turns back and goes back inside. And the curate that was kind of accompanying you all kind of follows him along. And Pent and Cole, they just look at one another, they smile briefly, then they look back at you and says, "Look at it, we did it! We're knights now!"
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Oh, many thank yous. If it wasn't for you, it would still be over there in dreaming, guarding cells, but now we're here. As knights. This is wonderful.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing we didn't bonk you both on the head back there.
Oh, I mean, we certainly appreciate it. I'm feel really.
Trust me, he's very good at bonking on the head.
I don't really do bonking. It's more Drax thing, really.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that Clark and Dozen are not having a good time back there after debunking and having to answer for escapees and Padman is dead, but still, it's much better to be here than back there, definitely. So-
Well, congratulations.
We have been hearing a lot of rumors, but prefer to hear everything from you all whenever you have the time to fill us in on what have been going on with you. We heard that you were traveling far away and doing a bounty hunt of sorts. And at which point your parents, they just kind of interlope here and says, "No, we'll tell you all everything that you need to know. For now, we can just go back home. We'll get you reacquainted with our house and the family and everything else, and we'll try and find you some new duties to do, perhaps. But for now, just take it easy. It is your day. Congratulations, Ben. Congratulations, Cole." And your parents kind of just sort of take them away back to your home. But finally, Kolarys, as part of your background as a noble, you should get retainers that accompany you on your adventures to do things for you. However, due to the nature of how you started the adventure, you didn't have retainers, but now you do. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
So in short, they will accompany you and help you do little chores for you, like set up camp and this and that, but they will not accompany you into clearly dangerous places like the Shadowfell and this and that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But they can defend themselves. They are fighters after all, but they're even lower level than Yokon, so
Don't get them killed.
yes, definitely do not get them killed. They will not survive it.
Oh my.
Yes?
Hmm?
Yes?
Oh, I was just saying, oh my, to the getting killed thing.
Ah, yes.
Oh, don't mind me.
Regardless, you are not entirely sure yet why you have been summoned, Falcon. You imagine it has to do with the library, as per usual.
Oh. Right, I forgot that I'm here. Or why I'm here.
Forgot that I was here.
Sometimes I forget that I exist. It just happens sometimes. I fade in and out of my brain. I don't think I should get that checked, should I?
Is that how you burnt yourself?
You probably
It
should
happens.
actually. That's not good.
It's probably not ideal.
Well, if you need to go take off somewhere, feel free.
Right. I guess I'll go to the library and mind my own fucking business.
Exactly, you do go to the library to deal with your business. You find Professor Velheim, Veilhem. In fact, the I is in the other syllable. So, Rishtikar Veilhem, he is just there, kind of minding his books when he sees you coming in. Ah, Falcon. I see you're here early for a change. You have something to show, I hope.
Oh, you mean the whole, like, new magic thing.
Yes, your homework assignment.
Well, I've got the majority of the steps down, but the only problem is it might be a bit too... what's the word? Dangerous? Maybe. What I'm saying is, I'm going to need to sit here and ponder on what components I should use for it. It's kind of the reason why I'm wearing all these bandages. Well, not bandages, but cloth. Also, I wound up usurping, some horrible, evil lady and going through the Shadowfell, so I'm just a little bit on the myth side.
Well, I'm sure that playing the hero has very dangerous perks to it, and yet your responsibilities as a student in the academy should not be forgotten.
I meant to ask about that. With Lady Uxian being a bit on the 6 feet under side of things, are there any openings here?
Well, are you meaning to apply to a position of teacher?
Possibly.
Mr. Doku, you will do well to finish your studies and graduate before you think of becoming faculty. But now with Mr. Uxian handling the academy business without his late wife interferences,
Mr. Uxian.
Kirin Uxian, the rector.
I mean, I guess I should have seen that coming, considering the kids thing, but... how long has he been around?
Since the construction of the academy.
Sorry. Still got banged on the head some time back, so I'm forgetting a few things here or there.
Well, you should be glad then that your graduation exam will be presenting a new spell and not an exam on your recollection of Madlenak's history, for you seem to be lacking in that.
It's a work in progress, the whole, remembering history thing. That being said, when is this, final exam?
Well, we did give you a month of deadline. 2 weeks have already elapsed.
Ah, that's good enough time. I shouldn't be dead by then, so that should be, good opportunity.
Very well then. I take it that you have nothing to present.
For the time being, it's not that I have nothing to present. It's more of I want to play my cards at the right moment and make sure that what I present is worthwhile. No point in showing you unfinished work if it's not going to be something that interests you.
Our agreement was that you were to present whatever work in progress you had, that so I could evaluate your progress and point you in the right direction, and take into account how you were going and how much you were dedicating yourself to your studies. That so I don't graduate you when you show up with a finished spell that may or may not have been of your own making. I do not know where you are getting your information from, Falkan. Nothing stops you from pilfering a spell from someone else. Hence why I asked you to bring forth something to this half-deadline thing.
My idea is horizontal travel. Or pulling one from somewhere else.
You mean to say then that you have nothing to present and you will insist that following your unorthodox methods?
It's less that and more that I don't want to kill myself on accident.
Very well then. You have 2 weeks, Falkan, to perfect your spell and present it as a scroll to be added to the school's collection.
It'll be worthwhile, I promise. Though don't expect anybody without some basic knowledge in chronergy to even have any hopes of understanding it.
Well, if you wish to apply for a faculty position within the academy, you'd better present something worthwhile. Or, as you Chime Wizards would say, something worth my time. Go on, I have business I need to take care of.
Alright, see you in 2 weeks.
See you in 2 weeks, Falcon. And Professor Rishtikard just goes back to his dealings. And all three of you gather up again in front of the academy. Free to do as you please.
Alright, so we're not dead.
Not really. Why were you expecting us to be?
I always have to worry about that every time one of us wanders off into some undisclosed or disclosed location. Basically, anytime any one of us is separated for more than 5 minutes, I have that fear in my head. So, we have an informant that we need to find.
That sounds like paranoia. Are you okay?
Yeah, you sound so paranoid. 5 minutes is a really short time for something in a city to be worried about.
I'm always paranoid.
That would explain the lack of sleep.
Yep.
What's this about an informant? What?
Not an informant, but somebody with information. We're supposed to go see, oh god. Dolores. Yeah, Dolores. Wait, no. Noloris? No, Noloris. Nolrath.
Noldra?
Norithians.
Is there a reset button on him?
Naukath.
Noldra?
Yeah, that's right. Nadra.
You're really bad with names.
I learned yours.
Yeah. After how long?
Listen, what I'm saying is I prefer free-form material when studying.
Oh boy. Yeah, alright. Let's go
Champions
have a
of
look about town, I suppose.
Normath.
And I suppose whenever our week is up, someone is going to come talk to Kolarys or me. I don't know what this whole process will be. I've been trying to not think about it. Let's go
I
find
figured
the
you'd be
survivalist.
non-stop thinking about being a dragon.
I just know it's more about the whole everything before that, the journey, not the destination. A little overwhelming.
We bought potions.
I guarantee it will not be enough, no matter what we do.
Don't
But that's
worry,
fine.
we have a healer.
It's true, we do.
Who? When did we get a healer?
Looks like you a little.
I just get
teary-eyed.
this really just flat, unamused expression.
Very teary-eyed at Drac.
Oh no, I'm being serious. When did we get someone who is dedicated to actually keeping us alive?
It doesn't mean you have to be dedicated. You can have a little bit of healing here as a treat.
A little bit is fine, but
You can have a little bit
Healer.
of healing as a treat. It's a little bit of healing.
healer would indicate that your primary function as part of the battle group is keeping people alive, not keeping people dead. Fireball, very good for keeping people alive, and whatever you did at that academy was very good at keeping me alive for a little while.
Listen, it's
Don't get
really
me
hard to
wrong.
multitask, you know?
That is why, again, we have, spellcaster, healer. They are separate things most of the time.
See, I
Only
tried
we
to
had
explain
extra
this.
hands.
Well, listen, I understand we're all trying to do our part. Now let's all do our part to go find whoever this survivalist is and have a lovely chat with him.
No wrath.
I tried to explain this to Falcon, but he doesn't listen to me.
I just
Fine,
start walking.
Alright, so Drachdarin, I see that you're taking point in this. I need you to go ahead and make me an investigation roll to see if you can find this survivalist, or, the days out. You see
Does he get an
15.
advantage because he's tall as fuck?
Um,
Fucking mean,
sure, I'll give you advantage. Not
Hell
because,
yeah!
not because he's tall, but because he's a Karate and everyone's,
See, Spacey, I can work the DM to our advantage too.
I didn't say. What are you talking about? When did
He's talking about the money
85
thing.
gold.
He's talking about the money thing.
I was asking you for the gold on the DM.
Also, 85 plus 25 is 110, you dick.
It's insurance.
Oh
That was
my
the
God.
joke. That was the joke.
That was the joke! A 20. How about that?
Sure. You get advantage not because you're tall, but because being a Karate, people are more inclined to help you. Especially now that you've been, officially recognized and there's rumors going on about, ooh, the new Guardian Dragon, ooh. And people direct you towards the the Purple Battle Axe Tavern.
Love that.
It's on the outskirts of town, around Sunrise Town, actually. All the way over the western side of Madlenac. And as you enter the tavern, you see there's a bunch of people around. Unlike the taverns inside, which are all made to fit Karade, this one on the outside is more like a local tavern thing, so it absolutely does not fit you at all. Drachdarin, so you have to stay outside.
I'll sit out here. You two go inside.
Can do. Do you want me to get you anything?
Honestly, I'm fine. I mean, if you want to get me some ale, that's great. But I'll just keep watch with
I'll
air
get you
quotes.
some strawberry splash beer.
What? That sounds
know.
disgusting. Why would you mix fruit and alcohol?
You don't. What? You never had like a margarita?
What are you talking about?
Who's Margarita
Staring.
and why is she in the tavern?
All right, both of you get in there
I heard
before I
she's
cut you in
Italian.
half. Go. Drag just like thuds down on his butt, just arms crossed, like.
So you all go inside. Drachdarin, by the way, as we've been walking around town now, your chainmail feels kind of loose fitting. It's not the snug, tight fit that you're used to. It feels kind of loose, but in the wrong way. It's more uncomfortable than anything, but you know, it's adamantine, so imagine those little adamantine chain rings making the whole mail thing. They're doing their job of keeping you protected, but it's not the most comfortable. Especially when you sit it down there and have some time for yourself and you realize just how kind of it itches a little bit on your back, kind of along your the back of your shoulder blades. It itches in a very unpleasant way, but there isn't much you can do, I'm afraid. Regardless,
Tolerated.
when the two of you, Falkan and Kolarys, go inside, you have a look around the whole bar. People just seem to be having a regular drink, chatting themselves up, having lunch and this and that. But eventually, you see that someone kind of just says, "That's the nobles. I'm having." Then, as soon as someone says that, everyone in the tavern just kind of shushes. Everyone that was talking or doing something, they stop, and everyone in the tavern looks towards the door to see the two noblemen entering this periphery tavern. And they all stare.
Stares back intensely.
Yes, real intimidating through rags on your face.
More intimidating than you, fin face.
I didn't say I was intimidating. I'm not trying to intimidate anyone.
You should always intimidate at a bar. That's how you don't get caught.
I just, like, dramatically swing my cloak around and strike a debonair pose. I prefer to make an entrance.
I'm looking for Nolrath. What's the
A
name?
loud sigh from outside.
So everyone that's kind of looking at the two of you at the entrance, they just kind of shrug and shake their heads, and very slowly everyone kind of turns back to their drinks. Kind of, they are not no Raf, so they don't know any no Raf, so they just kind of lower their heads and go back to talking, drinking, and eating, and this and that. However,
Clarence. Oh,
however, Noldra, you, as you're there inside the tavern, just kind of going back through your notes, having a drink, and thinking, you hear the door opening, all the talk going down, and this person's talking, kind of announcing that they're looking for someone. None of that rings a bell, except when some of the people around you in the tables, they whisper to one another, "Isn't that Lord Delmarev and Lord Doku? Isn't he on the lower council now? I think he is." And you recognize those two last names, Doku and Delmarev, and feel fortunate that you might have found what you were looking for.
All right. I'll look towards the direction that I heard the voices of the two. And
You see a gay dragon born and a mummy.
what?
What?
uh,
Hold on.
Looks gay? Just looks gay? Huh, this dragon appears to be quite homosexual. Must be the beard.
I'm gonna.
It must be the beard. It must be the beard in the very swishy cloak.
I'm gonna beat the hell out of both of you.
you both hear a voice that comes from in between you as a little whisper. On the left, The back. By the window.
Well, you got your answer, Falcon.
What?
And what do we see over in the corner?
When you look over towards the back of the tavern, you see sort of sat at a small table, which kind of seems to be looking somewhat away from you, just out the window. You see what appears to be a human, female looking, sort of from this distance, medium build, and looks like they have a typical travel attire, leathers. And they have a cloak with a cloak that's currently down at their neck, and a sort of black, almost dark, very dark colored helmet that seems to cover everything from like the tip of the nose and up of their head. And the only thing visible is their lower face, so their mouth and jaws.
You know, I bet they could totally kick your ass, Kolarys.
Probably.
So you should be the one to talk to them,
Wait,
not me.
okay. Ignoring the insult, why does that mean I should go talk to her?
No reason.
Whatever, get your ass over there. I'll go take a seat at the table.
Also, really quick, can I say that I really like that character design? Like, a lot. Like, I'm watching the stream pulled up, but just want to say that. Okay.
Had to go pull up the stream to look at it too.
It's really cool design. Actually, I like it a lot.
Maybe inspired by something.
Reminds me of something.
I was gonna say I'm trying to figure it out, and I think I know, but do I? Who knows?
You do. You all know this very well.
What's her face from Dark
Anyway.
Souls?
Makes me think of
Does
So-
make me think of Dark Souls.
All of you, well, not all of you, Drachdarin, you're still on the outside, kind of just.
I'm outside.
Falkan and Kolarys, the two of you approach this figure, the only Dragonborn, the only not Dragonborn in the tavern, and sit down at this table that they are entertaining, I guess is the word, and examine this person up and down, and yeah, the three of you are together now.
A couple of things, other things you notice as you get, you get a closer look now. There seems to be sort of on the, sort of, I'm imagining this being kind of like a booth. So there's like she sat at a bench, and kind of against the bench, leaned against the wall, you see what looks like a scabbard with an odd-looking device held within it, and it looks long and has a long cylindrical barrel that comes out, and what seems to be some sort of trigger mechanism on one end.
Falkan and Kolarys, the two of you can make a history check.
History, it's a mystery. 27.
All right, Kolarys, do you also want to make a history check?
Yeah, because I have. Oh, jeez.
Okay, fair enough.
What?
Both are great.
So-
Would you have expertise in history or something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, not expertise, just
You have +5 intelligence, proficiency bonus
Oh.
of +4, and +1, I believe, from your Stone of Good Luck or some nonsense like that.
Yep, I'm an intellect-related skill mule.
I just have proficiency. You still kicked my ass.
So, Falkan, you being in the future, you remember that looks like a longer version of a weapon that a rat paladin was wearing once. Except it
Deja
doesn't
vu.
seem to have a revolving mechanism. It seems to be a kind of a different kind of
Bolt.
bolt action shooting the gungamagig sort of deal going on, but you remember from the
Technical terms.
right? You remember from the future. This feels like a musket.
Fantasy Mosin Nagant.
Yes.
Why, that looks like a fantasy Mosin Nagant.
Kolarys. Kolarys, on the other hand, you know, traveled a bit and learned a lot from, just life in general. You know that this is a musket also, and you know that muskets are usually technology that is imported from the country of Korund, or specifically from Vastrava. It's a land of engineers and machinations, and they make these kinds of machines of war, guns they call it. This seems to be a musket.
Ostrava.
Vastrava. Let me put the name in chat.
Vostrava. Oh, I thought you said Ostrava.
Vastrova.
Reminds me of something.
Vastrava in Korund.
Ah.
Anything else you want to describe, Noldru?
That's pretty much it. I'd say maybe what's who has the highest passive, we'll say, investigation of the two of you?
Definitely Falkan.
I have a +10 to investigation.
But your passive investigation.
Yeah, 20.
20? Okay, that's definitely high enough. You immediately notice something very odd about particularly the helmet. There's no holes for the eyes at all. And it kind of makes you think, how can she see?
The helmet you're wearing, is there anything special about it by any chance?
Oh, nothing in particular. Just a design. Take a seat. Let's chat a little bit.
Sure. We have time. Oh, also, I wanna get one of the waiters and ask them to bring out 2 Drac cheesy fries and a margarita.
Please don't. Please tell me that these things
All right.
don't exist and that he's just full of shit.
The barkeep looks at you, kind of really furrows his brows, like, cheesy fries? The margarita, you said?
Yeah, you take cheese and you melt them on top of fries. You've never had that before?
Falcon, what the fuck?
What?
I can provide that, yes, and this margarita thing, exactly.
Okay, so it's you need tequila, you need orange liqueur, you need lime juice, put a little salt on the rim, you can put some strawberry in it, and you shake it with ice, or you can blend it with ice if you have it.
They look at you, kind of, oh.
2 ounce tequila, 1 ounce lime juice, 1 ounce cointreau.
This has been Mixology with Falcon.
Well, I'm really sorry, sir, but I know that you're probably used to the taverns inside town, but outside here, we don't have magic to produce ice, so that's not gonna be available. We also don't have any of those things you said. We have ale and beer, and really looking forward to have some spirits.
Okay, that's fine. Bring me a regular beer and I'll see what I can do.
Anything for the two of you?
I have mine already, thanks. And she's just seems to be drinking some sort of wine, probably.
Sure.
Just
And
whatever the tavern had on hand.
ale, beer, wine, other stronger spirits. And for you, sir, looking at you, Kolarys, anything particular?
Water.
Water, of course. I'll be right back with you. And he goes back into the kitchen and you just hear me going like, do we have potatoes? I need fries. And eventually they bring back beer to you, Falkan, and they bring some stuff outside. And Drake, you see this amalgamation brought in a plate, in a wooden plate, which seems to be fried potatoes with melted cheese on top.
Thanks.
I will have Zasselmel also deliver like he's holding a plate, but it's the beer and it's prestigitated to taste like margaritas.
Sure, yeah. The
What are you?
a beer is also brought, and the Salamel just kind of dips his head into it and then pulls out its head as if see some sort of like magic sparkles come up from the cup.
I don't know if I want to drink that now that your head's been in it.
He chills out with you.
I'll just sit there and be very confused, but...
Ill is a funny word for pecking me in the head constantly.
But overall, this is probably the weirdest tasting ale that you have ever had.
This
Doesn't-
has fruit in it, I can tell.
Doesn't taste bad, but definitely doesn't taste like ale. Regardless, after the barkeep brings you guys all of your things and back, puts another, like, brings a jar of water, puts on the table, nods, and walks off to leave all three of you to your ongoing conversation.
Take it you're Falkan and Kolarys, I presume?
You'd presume correctly. And you are...
My name is Noldra.
Ah, damn it, see, I told you, Kolarys.
Suddenly what?
It does not answer in the slightest.
He didn't say anything.
So, we're looking for information.
Yes, you're going on a journey soon, aren't you?
Yes, actually.
You need a guide?
Well, it'd definitely be helpful, way more helpful than running around with a map.
I'm a well-traveled sort. I've been to many places. I might be able to help you. DM, out the window, can I see Drachdarin? Am I on the right side of the building to be able to see him? I don't know.
I would say that no. Just from
Okay.
my mental view, for some reason Drachdarin kind of parked on the right side at the entrance and you were at the left, so no.
Okay.
You did hear like very loud thumping noises approaching
Mhm.
the tavern before these two enter, but you don't particularly see Drachdarin.
Particularly, would like to help, especially your friend. The big one.
Drag.
Yes.
What interests do you have?
Well, he is to undertake a ascension. I hear that ascension can be quite dangerous.
It can be.
It would only make sense for one to help such a esteemed individual. Help the city needs a new protector, does it not?
One doesn't simply just risk their lives either. What is it you're interested in gaining out of coming with us?
Well, call it curiosity. If you want, you can make an insight check.
I was about to ask.
Insight, love.
Insight love?
Insight,
15.
15. You could definitely tell that she is withholding information and that she has some interest in your group and in Drac, but you don't know why, or you can't really figure out any specifics. But you could tell that she seems to be at least genuine in wanting to help.
I don't expect everybody to lay out their cards right away. But just know that honesty, does take you a lot of places. That being said, we do need a guide, and if you're offering to help, I wouldn't mind taking you with us.
My question is, why Drac specifically? Yes, the city needs a new guardian dragon, but there was several other Curade put up for nominations.
I think he has the best shot.
Insight check,
Okay.
but it's probably the same answer.
It's
Keep insight
probably go ahead.
Spacey?
Oh no,
I'm
you're the one
sorry, what?
inside checking.
Yeah, no, he already insight checked, and you got an insight check.
You
Your
can
turn,
roll your insight check if you want, Kolarys,
Oh.
too.
Oh, right.
Try
I
to
thought that
that's-
was Kolarys, not me.
yes.
No. I thought he was like
Oh,
saying you go ahead and say what you were saying. I don't know.
That's okay.
I don't
Um,
know nothing.
with 9. You kind of pick up on mostly the same.
Yeah, overall, what you perceive is that this individual, Noldra, seems to have some interest in Drachdarin specifically. You can't tell precisely what is this specific. To be fair, even you are not entirely certain, other than that Ritalier seems to think it's ideal, but you're not super sure why, and not sure who even would know why, other than Ritalier himself. But Ritalier's long gone.
Well, if it's to help Drac, then I say we take whatever help we can get.
If you find my presence to be not to your liking, we could always part ways.
I've been with creepier individuals. This is no different to me.
And in regards to
Kolarys
trust,
visibly shudders.
in regards to trust is something that is earned on both sides. As I'm sure you have your own secrets. And she kind of looks towards you, Falkan. And can I make an inside check on your bandages?
Can I insight?
It's like a lot of cloth just kind of like wrapped around.
As a mummy.
I don't know what there is to incite.
It's you can incite for some particular reason.
You are concealing something.
Which I'll if you sure, yeah, go ahead, Noldra, make an insight check.
Okay. Oh, where's my insight? There it is.
Falkan, your passive deception is
That's a
Great
one.
great first roll, guys. Great first roll.
It's higher than that.
Good times to come.
Getting it out early.
Getting it out early, yeah. It's shaking those out.
By the way,
I
just to rewind things a little bit, technically, it's been... Noldra, you have joined the session, so one more token gets added to the inspiration pool, and it's past 10, so half the session has gone by, so 4 more inspiration tokens are added to the pool. So there's 7 total inspiration tokens for anyone to use.
Okay.
If you want to reroll that, for instance.
Nah. Not
I
gonna
have a
roll for
D8
that.
for tracking these things.
Inspiring on a teammate, Doug.
I don't know.
Are they though? Are they?
I guess.
We've only just met.
We just got the dun, 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 I joined your party thing, like, you know.
Noldra has joined the party.
I guess with a 1 insight, you see nothing wrong with the cloth wrapped around his head whatsoever.
So just to give you, you specifically, Noldra, a little bit of a explanation, perhaps a little bit of a potentially metagame information to the rest of you, so please ignore everything else I say next. You have heard a lot of talk about these individuals, especially descriptions of their appearance, and nowhere in what you have heard described Falkan as a cloaked, concealed individual. The most you heard is
I get the kind of gist, yeah.
the most you heard is that he doesn't introduces himself using his family name, but that's all that you heard. And this seems new.
I think in due time we'll both maybe share some more information on each other.
So, here's another question. That fantasy... What's it called?
Mosin Nagant?
that fantasy Mosin Nagant you have there. I assume you're a... artificer.
My skills vary. This one is better from afar.
Ah, ranger. Okay.
You
that
can't
makes
just
sense.
ask people if they're an artificer.
Okay, I had to just... Why is this something wrong with being an artificer?
Well, your reputation precedes you. The last one you got killed, so...
Yeah, it's true.
This is true.
My skills include tracking, surviving, trailblazing, fairly good at reading people, and I'm a bit of a healer.
I just lean
Nothing's-
over to Falcon and I'm like, she sounds like my antithesis.
What?
Because she's ranged, I'm melee, she's good outdoors, I'm not.
She
It's not like it
heals,
was
you
planned
heal.
this way at all.
She...
The metagaming
Almost as if
pigeons
this
here.
one party member that we're about to receive is filling in all the holes we lack.
Weird.
Isn't
Well,
that-
maybe not all of them, but...
Finally, there's some wisdom in your party.
Oh, fuck. None of us have
Hey,
wisdom. Yeah, you're right.
I have a +2 to my wisdom. Shut up.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I see all
Where
the
is
insight
it?
checks you're making.
I have a +2 to wisdom. Wait, I have a
Anyway.
+1 to wisdom.
yeah, perception and insight are pretty good over here. So
Well, your character sheet does seem pretty good.
Oh my god.
Looking at a piece of paper.
Like a resume. Wow, your
oh yes,
qualifications are very
here's
good.
my papers.
Oh, high perception. Oh, high insight. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kolarys,
Falcon. Falcon, for a brief moment, you get a dreadful flashback back to when Marty was showing you the little playing cards that he made of you and him and some of the other students with stats and such.
Oh my god, those are character sheets.
What now?
Shakily pulls out a trading card from my pocket. Just a face of dread.
Oh, you play too.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan. My friend, he works on these cards.
Oh, they're big hits where I'm from.
Oh, no kidding.
I am fucking writing that down now.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Marty's gonna
Magic the
next
Gathering
level.
is popular in
Magic
Corin.
Magic the Gathering is officially canon.
I play green black.
Oh my god.
Except that except that it's not called magic, it's called arcane, and instead of colors, it's schools of magic.
Honestly, though, I kind of love that, though.
And obviously, your Falcon, your card is busted as all hell, as was Marty's, with plus 20 to everything.
And it has a needlessly large text box explaining what it does.
Yeah.
I'm trying to decide if Kolarys would even know. I think he would know, but he's just like, goddamn weebs.
Yeah, Kolarys would have passing knowledge of this growing up and such, but definitely not something he partook in.
I think it's Western.
Yeah,
Magic is Western.
Western elitist, efficient. I don't know.
What?
What is happening inside of this tavern right now?
Enjoy your cheesy fries.
Shh, they're already
Yes.
gone.
Before we continue, probably be better if we have your friend join us. No? Maybe they could come by the window, or we could go outside.
We should probably go outside.
Very well.
Sure.
And you see her shotgun her wine and put the glass down daintily.
Damn.
Two things. First, before you all leave, the barkeep is kinda just waiting for you all to pay your tab, with all the drinks combined, and fashioning this new.
She had already paid. Also,
Sure.
we actually never went over how much money I have.
Let's keep this funky as fuck. Roll me 2d4.
2d4.
Yeah.
Alrighty. 2d4. Roll.
You have 300 gold pieces. Congratulations.
Damn.
Sweet. Alright.
The nobility is the poorest one in the group. It's
Wait.
ironic.
Which
Zero gold. What the fuck are you talking about? I have no money.
which is, kind of not a whole lot of money considering that you have been adventuring for 10 levels, 11 actually. So imagine most of that money went to pay for passage to go this and here and there, and also all kinds of things throughout your journeys. But yeah, you have 300 gold.
Maintenance on the fantasy Mos and Nagant isn't nice on the pocketbook.
Yeah, it was tricky. It was a tricky one to get.
What do you mean you don't have rifle bore?
However, for the three of you, Drach, Falkan, and Kolarys, or mostly Falkan and Kolarys, the tavern charges you 3 gold pieces for coming up with some nonsense potato. And
Excuse me, I had water. He ordered all that.
sure, Falkan, you pay 3 gold pieces for the potatoes and the. Well, most of the charges for the potatoes with the cheese, which is tricky. People have no idea what they're doing. They're kind of just try to fry potatoes as fast as they could. Try to, melt the cheese and put on top of it, but they didn't know properly how to do that. Now they have a whole pan that is completely unutilized because there's sticky cheese all over the thing. So
Listen, I was traveling with this halfling. He showed me these cheesy potato things. I thought it'd be a good idea. Before
I just lean over to Noldra and I'm like, wine's a good choice. I would have had some, but I had a run-in with a whole bottle earlier this week. I'm trying to cut back a little.
the second thing you
Fair
all
enough.
notice, you all, Falcon and Kolarys, is that as everyone kind of gets up from the table, you notice that Noldra is very tall for a human.
Actually, yes. How tall are you two?
Oh fuck.
Oh. Where's D&D Beyond? Thank you.
You should have written this down somewhere.
Both of you
I-
are
On
around,
D&D Beyond.
I lost all my fucking stuff.
Hold on, I'll fetch it for you.
D&D
Oh,
Beyond.
indeed.
Beyond.
I know I'm lower on the spectrum for Dragonborn height.
From all the three of you,
6'5".
you're the shortest at 6'4", Falkan, and 6'5" for Kolarys.
Then, as you see Nolja stand up, you immediately notice that she is unnaturally tall for a human. Where you're used to usually looking at them slightly downward, she actually is a couple inches taller than you. She is about 6'6".
Kolarys whistles.
Jesus.
You also take into account now that you can see her at her standing height. She seems reasonably built. Definitely one that looks like she's traveled quite a bit. Also, something I forgot to mention earlier, as billowing out from kind of behind the dark kind of iron helmet that she wears that covers the top of her head, is a sort of straight black hair that comes down to about the midpoint on her back.
Bene.
So,
Shall we?
We shall.
you three now join together, exit the tavern, the Purple Battle Axe, and meet with Drachdarin on the outside, who's still kind of potentially puzzling over the cheesy fries.
Oh, I've polished it off real fast. It
So,
was weird.
at most,
And I also would have spent the time to take off the armor because we're not in imminent danger. So
sure. You think so?
For all you know.
Let me roll
Hey!
here.
I
Sometimes.
don't know.
So mostly you have been on the outside waiting, just having your cheesy fries. You took out your armor because you're not in no imminent danger. Let me double check. Yeah, there's no danger. And
Okay, great.
Zassalamel is mostly kind of just hopping back and forth on top of the plate, kind of pecking at it, trying to get the whatever leftovers you might have left over. When you notice Falkan and Kolarys coming out of the tavern along with someone new.
I immediately stand up and stretch. Oh, you guys made a friend. Wonderful. And he
Yeah, she's
stands up
very
to his
tall.
full 14-ish foot tall height, just hands on hips, like, I didn't know you two actually could make friends. So this is wonderful to see.
Jack, I thought you were my friend.
I mean, new friends. Don't. I'm trying to make a joke. I'm sure they've told you, but I'm Drachdarin. Nice to meet you.
Actually, that's the interesting part. We didn't need to say anything.
Just say your reputation precedes you.
Oh, I'm still getting used to that idea. It's very new.
I'm sure you will. It's nice to meet you. You see pretty much exactly the same thing they saw. My name is Noldra.
Well, wonderful to meet you. Make an acquaintance, I guess. Sorry I couldn't come in and, mingle.
It's no problem.
So, catch me up, because I've been sitting outside. Also, Falcon, whatever that was, I don't know what that drink was. Like,
You liked it, right?
I think the jury's out for now on it.
I'll make you an actual one at some point. The ice is important.
Sure. So to what do we owe the pleasure of your acquaintance?
Well, seems you need a guide. You're going on a journey. I'm going to be that guide for you.
Wonderful.
Maybe in more ways than one.
Narrow my eyes.
I'm the only one allowed to come onto him.
Fucking insight check.
Go ahead and insight check.
Fucking what?
Gosh,
Hey, someone finally rolled a good insight check.
You all
Oh,
inside
shit.
checking one another. What's this?
22. Pretty much you pick up on the same thing I mentioned earlier, but in addition, you kind of hear a little bit in her voice. There's almost you could swear, like a nurturing tone to it.
Well, glad to have you along then, I suppose. I don't think we necessarily know where we're going either yet, so...
It is at this point that all of you kind of look in the distance and you just see someone running, making a mad dash from like several blocks away, and you can just recognize immediately the tiny little courier boy who takes a while to get to you from the moment that you notice him, but eventually he comes. Mister, a missive from the town hall.
Breathe. Breathe. I'm gonna get you a bike.
What is a bike?
You're Mr. Malacas, you're requested at the town hall immediately.
Oh, good. Well, good timing, kid.
And he kind of just stops there, trying to catch his breath a little bit. He lowers his head a little bit, but then he almost immediately just kind of looks back up and he stretches his hands, kind of waiting for something.
Kolarys, give this boy a gold, and I just start walking away.
At least I'm the generous one with my money.
I don't have money, okay?
I'll give him a gold piece.
He grabs it again, pockets it. Thank you very much, mister. And he flips through some other papers at his pocket, seeing who is the next person he has to courier to, and then makes off into another random direction. Towards the river, I guess. And all of you guys follow Drachdarin, I imagine?
Noldra silently follows along.
Yep, I follow.
Sure. Thankfully, after being in Madlenac for like for 2 weeks, kind of, Drachdarin, you got acquainted pretty well with Madlenac, so you know precisely how to get to Town Hall from here. It doesn't take you guys that long, but it takes you a while. It's a walk. But eventually you make it to Town Hall. And you get inside and you see that there's a bunch of people already expecting you. There's let me double check my notes. There's all the nobles of the lower council within, and they're the curates that they have appointed. And in the case of House Unfoul, they don't have a curate, they have the youngest son. But that's how it goes with them. And on top of that, you also see Fairwarm, the silver curate, just waiting for Drachdarin and whoever is accompanying Drachdarin to show up before he's satisfied that everyone is present, and then he starts. Well, I have just returned from the capital, and I brought word of the trial of Dragon Ascension. The capital has decided that all of you, Karade, and you, Lord Unfoul, are to journey to faraway lands, to Hosenfell, Taiji, Nolyn, the southern part of Nolyn at least, and Korond, to try and find yourselves. For the trial of Dragon Ascension is not only an exercise, a quest to prove that you are worthy of becoming the next guardian dragon, but also a quest that you can learn what it is to truly be a dragon. To succeed, we'll all have to excel in some trials. All those trials are based on the 4 core tenets of being a dragon. Need to pass the test of might. Need to pass the test of endurance. Need to pass the test of wisdom. And you will need to pass the test of rapport. A dragon is nothing if not a creature that is mighty, can endure whatever is thrown at it, that has the wisdom to know also not to oppose those that need not be opposed, and instead befriend them. Now, you are all to go to these lands. As part of this trial, you are to attain glory over a mighty foe, or also to travel a great distance, or to a perilous place. Far from home, all of you. You are also, while in this land, finding out a mighty foe to defeat. You're also to learn something new and important about that place. Perhaps secrets, perhaps its lore, perhaps why there is such a big foe that rests unopposed for so long. But lastly, you're also to make a new ally in this distant land. You're all to go forth and return with news of your conquest, that you are worthy to ascend as a dragon. Furthermore, you will be given 3 months to achieve this. 90 days would be more than enough for all of you to prove yourselves. Those who find the challenge at hand too difficult, too challenging, too daunting, are welcome to forfeit at any moment. Just return to Madlenac and let us know that you failed to prove yourself worthy of being a dragon. Furthermore, a dragon is a mighty creature, able to strike terror in the hearts of those who oppose it, and even those who befriend it. But no dragon is an island. New dragons never report back. Having completed your task, you will also appoint a herald that will be your guide, your counselor, and will be the one to let you know when you stray too far away from one of the core tenets of dragonkind. Need to appoint a herald of might, a herald of endurance, a herald of wisdom, a herald of rapport. You can, as you wish, appoint the same person, hold more than one position, but no more than 2. I expect This journey will take you to some faraway places. Expect you not to undertake this journey alone, but also whoever you choose to accompany you in this journey. Make sure that they are true friends and that they are also capable of accompanying you. Do not put the helpless in danger. That is all. Lastly, we'll now invite each and every one of you to come forward and pull a token from this box to determine to what land you will go. Make your future known. House Yertis has appointed forward Balgar Turdal. So please, come forth. Pick for yourself your destiny. And you all see this gold parade and standing up and walking towards the middle of the room of the council room. Approaches the box, puts his big meaty hand inside, and pulls a little token to determine to what land this person will go to. He shows the token back to Fairwarm, who says, Balgar Turdal will be going to southern Nolyn, to the land of the Sanfadine. Your journey starts now. And Balgar just nods, turns around, and kind of starts walking away. And then whenever he stops back at at his seat, the the noble of House Yertis, whose name is, oh my god, notes. If only I could find my notes any faster. Lady Omela of House Yertis, she instead of just allowing him to sit down, she just kind of taps him and says, "Come on, your adventure starts now. Let's go. You have a leg up. You're ahead, friend. Let's go. Let's go." And Balgar just kind of nods, looks at everyone else, solemnly nods again, kind of doing more of a bow than a nod, and just leaves the council room. And nobody opposes him. Then Fairwarm just looks. How's Nialduntud? Offered fort. The Curade, Papraxiif. Come forth. Seize your destiny. And you see this copper Curade walking towards the center of the room, once again putting his hand inside to fetch a token presented to Fairwarm. You will be going to Holzenfell. Your journey starts now. And then he goes back to Lord Branjan Niodontud, who nods to him, and he kind of taps him on the arm, looks to everyone else. Well, I wish you all very good luck. And may the best dragon win. Smiles and leaves along with his parade, leaving another couple seats empty in this council room. House Uxian has put forward Earbroth Esser. Come and seize your destiny. And you recognize the red crate kind of standing up. It looks a little bit meek now, compared to when all the times you've seen him before. He, instead of getting up and walking forward, he kind of gets up, takes in a very deep breath and sighs before walking towards the middle and picking a token. And Ferrom just announces, "You will go to Taiji. Go forth. Seize your destiny. Your journey starts now." And both Earbroth and Hearing Uxian, they also just look at everyone. Hearing just says, "Well, thank you all for everything, and goodbye." And he leaves with Earbroth. House Amphol has not put forward a parade, but your youngest, Lord Vihopidon and Foul, please come forth and seize your destiny. And you see this dragonborn boy, about-ish, kind of couple years younger than you. Kolarys is probably like about 20, 21, a few inches shorter as well. He kind of gets up, and you see that he's trying very hard to present himself as confident, and he struts forward, and Ferrom has to kind of lower the huge box, and for him to put his hand into, because the box is huge for, the Parade hand. He really has to sink in almost up to his shoulder inside the box to pull a token, present it to Ferrom. You are going to Easter Corund. Your journey starts now. Take care. And Vihopton, he kind of just nods, looks around, and walks back to to his mom, Lady Annis, who's kind of just, whenever the result is announced, she just openly sobs, and she's like, "Oh, eh." And he kind of comes in. "It's okay, Mom. It'll be all right. You'll see. It'll be great. I'll be back home, and everything will be great. Trust in me. I'm going to be all right." She can't help but to keep sobbing, and he just looks at everyone else. Good luck, and hopefully we'll see each other again." He smiles very weakly and helps his mom away. And eventually he goes, Ferrom goes, "How's Dooku? How's Delmirev? And the Blade of the Dragon have all put forward Drachdarin Malakas. Please, come forth and seize your destiny."
Oh boy. I'll just slowly come trudging up to do so.
You walk up to the middle. He presents the box to you. So go ahead and roll a d6 for me, please. 4, alright. The token, as you can see, it just has kind of more of a symbol than anything. And you're not entirely sure what this symbol means. You present it to Ferrom. He looks at it and says, "You are going to Western Corund. Go forth. Your journey starts now." And he picks back the token, puts it inside the box, and puts the box aside, and just kind of looks at you, those of you who remain in the room, because there are no more courage to pick up tokens.
I'll just walk back to my friends, arms crossed, but just quiet.
And
I'm glad we have a guide.
Lord Dooku, he can't help but to keep looking at you, Falkan, all this time. Your father kind of just trying to understand what's going on with you, but eventually he looks at you, Drake, once you return, and he says, "Very well, if you're going to Corund, Western Corund, you're Probably going to Vastrava, the capital.
Probably make our way there. Seems like a good starting point.
I would suggest you to take road to Ansrip, city west of here. Take the boat, ship, and have a good voyage. Imagine you're taking my son with you.
If you will accompany me on this journey, I would appreciate him to be with me.
Falkan? Oh no,
I think
he,
Spacey's still gone.
I
Yeah.
think he had to disappear.
his is still gone. Oh no. So, he just kind of looks at Falcon, and Falcon, like, I guess, just kind of, instead of saying anything, just nods. And Falcon's father just nods back, like, very well. Take care of my son, and should anything happen to him, anything happen to him, you're
I just hold up my hand with the ring. Yeah, I know.
not only going to be out of an employment, but it'll be the end of your life.
Good motivation.
I suppose something should keep you in check. Lest those dreams of ambition to become the new Guardian Dragon make you think this will be walk in the park.
I have no idea what it is going to be, but was pretty sure it wasn't going to be easy from the get-go. So, don't need to worry about that.
On the other hand, Lord Delmirev, your father, is also there, Kolarys, and he kind of looks at you. Are you going to accompany your friend, right?
If the two of them are going, I'm not staying behind.
Wouldn't expect so. Well, I've never been there, so see the sights and enjoy this journey as much as you can, and try and send word back home, please.
Bring you a souvenir too.
Wouldn't want your mother to be worried. And also, Kolarys, I imagine this can be incredibly dangerous, potentially as dangerous to the point where you die.
Yes.
Your mother and I, your brother, yourself, have just experienced what it is like to lose a child. And I can tell that it's not easy, so I'm not going to say for you to. What I want to say is that try not to die. But if you do die, make sure you have a hero's death, right? Don't run away. If your friends are in danger, don't run away. They need you. You know that staying will kill you. Stick with them. Just like us have always stuck together as a family, right? While you're away, these guys, they will be your family. Take good care of them, okay?
Of course I will.
You're a good lad, Kolarys. Glad I raised you well. So go on, enjoy your journey.
Will do, Father.
And with that, all of you are excused from the council chambers, as Fairwarm is also leaving to report back to the capital about what might be going on, and all of you are left to your devices. You have been given an objective. I hope you guys wrote it down. And you have been also given a time limit. Now, what you do next is up to you. So, yes.
Quickly before backtracking a bit to when they were calling all of the individuals up to get the tokens. With my limited knowledge, in my memory, do I remember things like this from the past?
Make a history check, Noldra.
History. That is a +1.
Have you found out how to open up your character sheet?
I mean, I have it up in D&D Beyond, but not in Foundry.
In Foundry, you can open it by going to the.
Yeah, another natural one.
Stop.
Oh,
No.
So, in the upper right corner, there's like a bunch of icons. Probably the third icon should be a bunch of little heads.
Yeah.
And then there should be a folder called Party, and inside that folder there should be your character sheet.
Oh, hey, look at that. Neat.
So
That was useful.
your character sheet
Wow.
has a lot of stuff, but in this main page you will see that on the left hand side there's attributes, and a bunch of all of your skills are there, and if you click on any, it'll just roll.
Sweet.
You know what? Go ahead and use an inspiration and try it out.
Do you want to use an inspiration?
Natural one. It's gonna be a
Sure,
natural
why
one
not?
again.
I'll use an inspiration. That was history, right?
Yes, history.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
That's a lot better.
It's a lot better.
All right.
So 20 total.
20 total. Let me roll the DC for that. But the heck is up with that? Wow. 9. You
Wow.
do remember.
That's like me using spells on my sorcerer.
I remember.
Everything.
Remember, Winnie, remember.
So specifically, this is more. I was kind of more so going for a little bit of like maybe character, maybe development here. But yeah, it's. Do I remember specifically any scenes of like this from during the wars that were fought before?
With all of your gathered knowledge, this has happened once before during the Draconic Wars. Right after one of the Guardian Dragons of Tirna Drugain fell in battle, and the city didn't have a dragon anymore, and they assembled quickly a bunch of people to partake on this ritual, on this trial. However, back then the trial was different. It was mostly of it was to assemble a bunch of Kurate and see who could earn glory in battle against the other draconic nation. So it was less of a go to another land, make friends. It was more like kill people, murder everyone.
So it was kind of sort of. It was in a way also kind of like, a lot of these chosen. What were they called? Charades?
Yeah, a bunch of
With-
Kurades were chosen.
I imagine many of them probably never came back.
Oh yeah, no, a bunch of them died, and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they all died.
Yeah, of course, in battle,
So,
no less. The one that
Nol-
apparently made it, you seem to remember it being a Koraid by the name of Zakim. Let me put that in the
Zakim.
chat.
Zakim.
Zakim, a silver Koraid, apparently was the chosen one.
for this city?
No, another city.
Okay. So then during this entire process, Noldra probably would have stayed towards the back of whatever space it was, probably just near the entranceway, being a little out of place, likely in a society of mostly Dragonborn. She, if probably just go by passive insight again. Who has the highest passive insight? It would be it would be Falkan, right?
Oh
Oh,
shit.
guaranteed every time.
No, not necessarily. Let me double check.
It's not me.
Kolarys' passive insight.
Mine's 16, so
11.
16?
It's higher
16.
than Falcon, so yours is the highest one.
mine is
Mm-hmm.
wisdom, baby.
Actually, mine's the highest now, but
Okay, okay.
So you would, I guess, would have noticed maybe your eyes were kind of in the sort of moment of a little bit of anxiety. You were, paying attention to Noldra as the new mysterious individual that's joined your party. You notice her. You can only the only part of her face you can see is basically her mouth, and you kind of notice in her body language she seems to be almost in a sort of a somber expression or an air about her watching this.
Almost as if you have seen this before. But not quite. As a traveler, you have heard a bunch of stories. And to be fair, I suppose that everyone in this bunch, Noldra is the one who's most likely to have actually heard stories of the Trial of Dragon Ascension, seen as Falcon lost his memories and Kolarys. Kolarys' family didn't have a Koraid. Still doesn't. And Drachdarin, you're not even from here.
Not even from around here.
So, yeah. Fairwarm just kind of says goodbye to everyone and just eats out to go back to the capital of Bane and Dragonin, and all of you are left to your own devices. In fact, yeah, you're all left to your own device. I just need to check something on my what's it called? My homebrew should just make sure don't say I don't say something wrong. But yeah, what are you guys going to do next? Have this knowledge.
Well,
We rather need transportation, do we not?
I mean, we could walk.
I'm used to walking. But
If only you had wings or something.
I'm very used to marching. I'm military-ish. Kolarys, if you need to have like a carriage, I mean, surely you can rent something, but I don't think they make things for guys my size, so.
If someone doesn't like to walk, I have a method that might help.
Why don't we just do the owl thing again? You like that?
It was fun, but I like what she is saying more. you have like a horse or something?
Or something.
What are you gonna do? Run on all fours?
I'll let you decide.
Either way, I suppose we should. Well, at least you two should say your goodbyes. I need to swing by the Falcon's home and get my equipment in order, and then I suppose we can be off. What? GM, what time is it?
It's about 2 in the afternoon
Okay.
of Gafar the 16th. Speaking of which,
Fantasy Wednesday.
no, Gafar is the month. It's fantasy August, I believe. I
It's very
know.
pretty.
It's a month.
One day I'll understand your whole system, but not today.
Not today.
Well, might as well not waste time. We get our stuff, we get going. Sound good to you, Kolarys?
I am ready whenever.
Cool. I will go get my shit and meet up with you guys at the city gate, probably.
Believe we're heading to Phileas, was it? South? Is that it?
You were told to head to Ansreep
Azreep, sorry.
on the far west.
Or west.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's a
I
city.
only had a map.
Oh yeah, you're now seeing the map. Over here,
There.
there's a port.
Bum-bum-bum-bum.
There's a port in Ansreep that can take you to Corund.
Wow, that's a hell of a walk.
Yeah, for some reason it would seem like these people have no reason for no globalization back in this time and day. I mean, if you wanted to go to Rosenfell, it was much closer. You could just fetch a ship from Madlenac itself, but to go to, the other port, Nasreep, it's a much longer travel. Actually, if you want, you can also fetch a ship from Madlenac to straight to Corund.
I was gonna say, this is a port town, technically, is it not?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is.
Just adds a few days of sailing.
Would my family have boats? No, we have a mine.
Yeah, your family has a mine. You have pickaxes and carts, no boats.
Oh, but we don't export any. We don't export any ore.
Yeah, if you try really hard, you could make that cart a boat.
You have to try
Your family,
really hard.
Your family kind of sells the ore and then takes it to the port, and then it's up to whoever's buying to supply the ships to come in and get it. It's a local family business, you see.
We're a little bit too low nobility to have our own merchant fleet yet.
In fact, the Delmirev family just kind of rose into nobility status in the last 5-10-ish years. Hasn't been that long since you've been considered a noble family.
Yeah.
Unlike the Kus and other families that have been nobles for generations.
Falkan.
Still not here.
I know.
So here's the plan. We get ready, we find a boat, we hitch a ride on a boat. We make it to our destination. Plan is simple.
Hopefully don't fight any sea demons or capsize.
Both of those things are now guaranteed to happen because you said them.
What?
That is how jinxing things works.
Ah, I see.
Oh, then we're totally not gonna see any mermaids.
It's
or
it's too
anything.
late. It's too late. You have already said the worst possible options, and fate only works on things that you hate. He's like walking out as he says this.
Leviathan, send us.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get my gear.
Do you want a TPK when the new person is joining the party?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's going great so far. 2 natural ones that have rolled 4 dice.
Nice on.
So yeah, you go back to your place to prepare, I imagine, for a voyage.
The first day I joined, we ended up fighting a dragon.
That is true.
I don't think you can do worse than that.
Well, definitely don't say that. There are much worse things than dragons.
Actually, that was like the second session, I believe. Or was it?
You
No,
spent
yeah.
the first session breaking out of the building.
Yeah, the first session you were breaking out of jail and meeting Penton Cole.
Seems like it was so long ago.
Right.
But yeah, let the boys say goodbye to their families for now, and then meet back up at port and get stuff. There's some things in the bag of holding that I planned on trying to sell off, like some weapons we don't need. So I could just buy rations with that money if we can do that.
Are we out of Lunchables?
We still have Lunchables. There are still Lunchables to be had.
With me around, you won't need to worry too much about sustenance.
No,
Unless it's just for the pleasure.
I mean, to be fair, hardtack and survivor bread is kind of what I lived on for a decade, so I'm just used to it. Maybe I am desensitized, but
Something smaller but better tasting.
He's kind of huge now, though.
It'll still be enough.
well, that reduces preparation time by a massive amount. And Drac with all of his weapons, he's got a great axe, a great sword, 2 throwing axes, a trident. What else do I have? And a javelin. All attached to him in different weird ways.
Have a
Upon
bandolier of
after-
weapons.
Upon asking that, and when the group is still together, Noldra just puts out a closed fist facing upwards, and then just opens her hands, and there's 10 berries in her hand. Plump purple berries.
Immediately
Ooh, that's a
take
very
any
good
feed
trick.
on. Wow, good palm.
It was a low-hanging fruit.
Ah, indeed. You beat me to it with the grape in my mouth.
They're very tasty, and they're very sweet, if small. But you get the feeling that this one fruit is enough to sustain you for a day. I just cast good berry.
Yeah. It's real
Sure.
good.
Where am I?
Which is
Falcon,
Ah, good. Falcon's awake. Put him back down.
we're using your family boat. You have boats, right?
I have a boat? Yeah, sure.
Anyway, to catch you up on everything that just happened that you totally just missed, we're going on a trip.
Oh, good.
so all of the charades were summoned to the town hall to pull from a ballot to see, or a box, whatever it's called, to see where in the world they're going, because the trial of the dragon ascension, in essence, resumes to proving that you have the 4 core things that dragon has to be, which is might, endurance, wisdom, and report. So your task, or rather Drachdarin's task, is to travel to a faraway land or a perilous place, attain glory over a big, great foe, learn something new and important about said place, such as a secret, even better. But also make a new ally in this distant land, and upon return, all of these in hand, elect a herald of might, a herald of endurance, a herald of wisdom, and a herald of report. One person can occupy more than one herald position, but no more than 2. And you have 3 months to do this.
Also, if you look at the map, we need to get all the way over to Ansreep.
Or,
It's another port city,
Or you can
so we're
just
gonna use a boat.
or we just take a boat from here.
or you can just fetch the boat from Madlenac.
Well, do you want to go on a boat?
We kind of have to. We're going to a different continent.
Your family has at least mercantile ships, right?
Well, then, sure. Totally, we have a boat.
We're going to
Don't
Kolarys.
you have a boat, Kolarys?
You know my family is not that high ranking. We don't have the finances for that. Yet.
Drac, you got a boat?
I certainly hope you are joking.
You could make one, couldn't you?
TF into boat like it's Final Fantasy 1.
No. First of
The
all,
moment we hit the water, we're just a boat.
all of my experience is land-based vehicles. If we were doing carts or things like that,
You're a land-based vehicle.
You're kind of right in some ways, I suppose. But I know nothing about the water.
First,
other than
it's wet.
It's very deep. It's wet, it's deep, and I don't like the fact that you cannot see the bottom.
In essence, you do none of you have or own a boat. Or a ship, even. Which would be necessary for, cross-continent travel.
Alright, we're renting. We're buying passage then.
Sure.
So, after getting all of my gear together, make our way down to the dock and see if we can talk to a boatswain or something.
As he's doing that, I would like to ask, perhaps, one of the 2 nobles a question.
Shoot.
I don't suppose, if we're going on a dangerous journey, do either of you have a large diamond in your possessions? Nobles tend to be
Currently on
pretty
my
rich.
possessions? No.
No.
If you could procure one, it would benefit us in case somebody had a mishap on their journey.
I wish we ran into more precious gems. I know that there's spells that use them, right?
There are spells that use them, yes, primarily in the very effective kind.
Right. I don't...
To put it plainly, I can bring someone back from the brink, but it requires, in the casting of the spell, a large diamond.
Of how much?
Roughly 300 gold pieces.
How much money you got?
I do have 300 gold pieces.
Grins.
300 gold pieces.
Very well.
Never trust that grin.
You can't see my grin.
I can feel your grin.
I just figured that it'd be best if I could use all the resources at hand. But if you can't procure, it's fine. I understand noble houses can come under hard times. She kind of gives a grin back.
It's more like my father would kick my ass 8 ways to Sunday.
Claire's just
And
gets
is
this
also
1,000-yard
Drachdarin.
stare.
Hmm?
Claire's just gets this 1,000-yard stare about your dad kicking our asses.
Then, before we go, I would like to see if I can find a jeweler or someone willing to sell a diamond worth 300 gold pieces.
Sure. Are you going alone or are you going accompanied?
That depends on if any of the party wishes to accompany.
I will accompany because I also need to buy a gem.
Okay, so I take it you're going to your one place locale for buying magic shit, which is the academy.
That counts into the magic variety, sure. Yeah.
Well, I mean, as a student of the academy, there's no reason why you would not,
Fair enough.
use all of the privileges that you have, much like whenever, you're in college and you get a free copy of Windows, there's no reason not to use it.
You're right, that copy of Magic Windows did help me. Come
There you
on,
go.
Noldrum.
So,
She silently follows along.
you go to the academy and Professor Richtkar is once again like, yes, Falkan, what is it?
Actually, can I follow Falcon?
Sure.
Can I join you? Do you mind
Uh,
having me around, buddy?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't mind. Might as well just go then, instead of just be leaving Drax standing there.
Specific reasons.
Drachdarin is going to go procure a boat.
Okay, you go get that boat, buddy.
Gotta get that boat.
Get that
Specifically
boat.
one that could hold him.
Yeah, that's the. Yeah.
To hold him, it will not be a boat, it'll be a ship.
It'll be a ship. A proper vessel like
A galleon.
a galleon.
We could all hide in crates, and you could pretend to be a statue.
Go buy your magic shit. No ideas from you on this.
Yeah, fine.
You reach the academy.
Yeah. Do you have any crystals or gems worth about maybe 300, 500, specifically a diamond and an onyx?
You know that we have those things, Falcon. Are you looking to buy?
Yeah, well, I figured I'd ask. I don't want to be impolite, and you have a shortage of them or something.
No, we do have diamonds here, if that's all that you're looking to buy.
Yes, one worth at least 300 and one worth at least 500, if you don't mind.
All right. So, you being a student, you are able to use your student discount to buy these at half price.
Heck yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So 150, 250, so that's 150 from Crucible and 250 from me.
Who's Crucible?
Noldra passes to you just to puts in your hand a small pouch with 150 gold pieces.
All right.
Well, if you're gonna cut the price in half anyway, never mind.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Never mind. What were you going to do?
What rogues do best?
Do
The best discount. The five-finger
Five-finger
kind.
discount.
Do not.
I was
steal
going to say
this establishment.
no. Something a little more arcane trickstery.
So stealing, but with mage hand.
Because I was
Yeah.
gonna be like, look at that 500 gold piece of shit and go, you're gonna charge full price for this thing.
Oh my lord. It's okay. Falcon flashes his student ID card and gets a discount.
I see how it is with you.
Hey, you gotta use your tools, man.
It is only verbal. Oh yeah, touch. I just like tap it. You're gonna charge full price for this thing.
Oh, hold on. Are you casting a spell? Shit. All right. What's the whateverness of your spell?
My spell save DC. I have no idea what that is.
It's on your spellcasting page at the bottom left. Spell book.
14.
Okay. So you're doing that on what?
On what was the more expensive one? The diamond?
The 500 one.
Yeah, the 500 one.
Silly cat.
Intelligence investigation check.
Right, so you do that, and Rishtikar, the professor, is like, hold on. And he looks at the diamond, trying to see if it's like the, the good shit or the not so good shit. Like, is this a Revivify raise that diamond? Let me double check.
No. Yeah.
He looks at it and says, and he casts some kind of dispel illusion and says, "No, the price is right. It is 500 pieces
My mistake. I thought I saw some things.
halved for students. I don't recall you being a student of the academy, Mr. Delmirev."
No, I'm not.
Oh, very well then. So you're just buying the diamonds then?
Yeah.
You buy
All I needed.
You buy the 2 diamonds, Falkan? Flashing your student ID, your library card, I guess, part of your feature. Your background feature, that is.
Scholar powers go.
Right. And then, I suppose you all...
Dragonborn privilege go.
No. And all of you gather up to finish preparations and meet Drachdarin at port? Take it?
Hopefully.
So Drachdarin, you are talking to the to the captain of a vessel. Shit, let me fetch up a random name here real quick.
I tried to use my abilities. Basically, don't go buy expensive shit without me.
I didn't know you could do
Unless
that.
you have student discounts.
Unless you have student discounts, in which case I'm pointless anyway.
But boy, anywhere else. Golden.
So you go and meet the captain of the Fleeting Wyvern. This Silver Dragonborn, who looks at you and knows exactly why you're here, being a Karaid and having the whole Trial of the Dragon thing kind of becoming a big rumor around town, and also the fact that 3 other Karaid and a nobleman just came around port asking for passages. And he says, "Very well, if it's just for you, of course, I would be more than delighted to have a Karaid around. That will certainly deter any invaders."
Well, it will be myself and my 3 companions.
Ah, I see. You're carrying friends along.
Well, one should not go into such adventures alone.
Or so they say.
Such as you do not staff your ship with just yourself, surely.
You don't need to tell me twice. So, 3 persons, I see. And you're seeking passage to where again?
Corund.
To Corund. Corund's a long place, a large place. Where in Corund are you going to?
Western Corund.
Vastrava.
Yes, that would be a good place.
That is a long voyage, 12 days.
Is not really an option, really. It's either that or go find a different port to sail from.
Well, first we're going to Ansreep.
No, we sail from here.
Oh, we'll sail from here? Okay, fine.
You can
It's
sail
all
from here.
water.
Sailing from Ansreep is closer, but you would need to get to Ansreep first, and Ansreep is far.
Do we have a layover in Ansreep? Or is this straight to?
Come again?
Nothing, don't worry about it.
Hilarious.
Layover in Ansreep. Jeez.
The hell you're going on about? Anyways, he says,
no.
that's 12 days voyage. Let me think. Alright, the passage for your friends will be 140 gold pieces each.
Well, I will relay that to them when they get here.
40 each. Someone do math.
And almost just as magic, all of them appear behind you, having
Oh, hey,
procured
guys.
things.
What's up? I'm just talking with this gentleman here, Captain. Did not get your name.
Ah, of course. My name is Menta. Menta Gamarch.
And Captain Menta here was just saying he would love to have us aboard for a journey to Gorund.
Wonderful. What's the asking price?
140 a person.
All right, Falcon. How are finances looking?
And he's gone.
And he's dead.
And he's gone. He's dead.
Spacey.
Bye,
DED dead.
My brain stopped. Sorry, I was taking some medicine and I like actually flatlined with the bottle. What was it?
We need. Shit, 560.
140 gold per person. 420 gold total. For a 12-day voyage across the sea.
560. Wait.
140 times 3?
4.
3.
I'm
He
taking
said,
I'm taking the
what
parade
do
for
you-
free. I mean,
Finger
I
guns.
approach the captain and say, "What if I could make it so?" Before that, I actually say that. How large is your crew?
How much did you need?
Hold on.
420.
She's
I
talking.
do not have this money.
alright, my lady, what
How
did you
large
say
is your
again?
crew?
Oh, my crew is plenty. We have a bunch of men. I don't know. There's enough people-ish.
Pop quiz, hotshot. How many crew do you need to staff a full-size vessel?
There's 30 persons, including the captain. There you go.
Wow, that's a big ship.
30? Okay.
It's a sailing
I
ship.
can't-
It's gonna be 12 days.
I'm in.
Okay,
I'm
What if we protected your ship then? I'm a wizard. We have this dude here. We got this guy who's got some knives, and we just picked up somebody with a gun.
Him
Wow.
being a captain knows what a gun is, so sure, make me a persuasion check, Falcon. I'll call this a DC 15.
I use my power of fucking
Yep.
dragon aggression, whatever it's called.
Oh, he's not rewinding.
Dragon
time.
aggression.
Dragon
I
aggression.
forgot what it's called.
talking
I have it
about-
on my list.
Are you talking about your
Forceful.
presence?
Yeah,
Forceful
forceful
presence.
presence.
Yeah!
What kind of a check? What kind of a check is it?
persuasion?
Persuasion with charisma. But
Persuasion.
you make it.
That's wisdom, right?
No, it's charisma. But you make it.
Oh, Chris. Okay.
With that 15, and he says, well, I mean, protection is always good. Hopefully nothing comes along. I hate for anything to come along. But if it does,
Well,
I suppose that having a wizard, a rogue, and someone with a gun along should be good.
Have you
Well,
Have you ever sailed to Corunda before?
yes, multiple times.
And this sea path there is not treacherous or...
Oh, not at all. Except when you're going closer to the abyss. Then things get tricky.
A
Oh.
fucking what?
the what?
Now,
To the abyss, of course.
Oh,
Uh,
of course,
abyss.
the abyss, Falcon.
Falkan and Kolarys, the two of you can attempt to make a history check. DC.
Drachdarin will look very worried.
25.
do I know
History
anything? Do I
check?
know
History.
anything about the abyss?
Sure, Nolyn
24.
can also make a history check.
Heard there's this asshole named Artorias at the bottom of it.
Wasn't that Manus?
I mean, you gotta get through Artorias first.
Yeah, 4.
Artorias isn't at the bottom of the abyss.
5. But
So,
Manus is at the bottom of the abyss.
Oh.
Artorias is just in the abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know that Coron is generally regarded as a shitty place by everyone for multiple reasons. First, the enduring, everlasting war between the technological inclined people of Ostrava and the magically inclined people of Kentus. So they hate each other's guts and are like constant war, kind of. Well, not really, but they don't see face to face. But between those two lands, in the very middle, there's the Abyss, a region where the land has sunken very low, and the sun for some reason doesn't shine as brightly over the Abyss, and also the ocean around it, like at the shores, and at a huge lake in the middle of this land. There's no other. There's just like a huge hole into the void.
God, I hate it.
That's
disturbing.
That's just great, man.
That's great.
Sounds exciting.
So if we're going close, well, going to Coron involves going close to the Abyss, and when we're getting there, weird shit might happen, but it should be alright. Usually avoid it, that's why we take the longest route.
And the longest route is the 12-day, or
Yes, the safe
Okay.
journey.
okay.
Long trip it is.
Prefer that over being at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, I'd rather not be in a place known as the Abyss.
Of
Yeah,
course,
be
of
so-
course. But if you're all providing some defense and protection, I suppose I could cut down on the prices for you. So
I can also provide food for some of the crew.
that would be helpful. Resources are going to be dwindling with the big guy over here.
Sorry.
I can take care of us and maybe a few of the crew each day.
Sure. So, math.
If we're talking about things we can individually do to maybe help lower the price, I could clean your clothes using magic and heal anybody if they're injured.
Well, considering that you made your persuasion check just barely,
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll just have the price instead.
Okay, I'll take that.
So instead
As
of 140 for each one of you, it would be 70.
So 210.
Y'all bled me fucking dry. That's what you did.
Sorry, thank goodness you're a wizard. Haha.
Know what I'm gonna be doing over the 14 days? It's writing more scrolls.
Oh, as we go to the technologically focused, magic hating city of Ostrava.
There's another city that likes magic.
On the other side of the
On
continent.
the other side of
yes.
the country, on the other side of the continent, where we
figure-
won't be.
Fucking something out. God damn it! I hate my life.
If only we had a mythical jug that could produce a valuable liquid that we could bottle and sell.
Liquid gold, yes.
Yeah, right. Oh shit! Right, I can do that. Alchemy jug, yo.
Well,
He's only been
Just
using it for
deadpan
mayonnaise.
Stare
but-
at Falcon.
It doesn't make
What is
gold
it?
actually. It does not
It
make
makes-
liquid gold.
It doesn't make
Makes poison, makes acid,
Wine.
wine.
makes wine. Wine, yes, wine sells very well.
I just deadpan stare at Falcon.
I wonder if it's
Listen.
like shitty box wine or something though.
It's not. It's just
It's like
it
the
just says
$5 2-gallon box wine you get.
We'll put it in
Okay.
plastic bottles.
What? It's 280 gold. Oh wait, no, 3 of us. Right, 3 of us.
210. Remember.
I already took off my 70 gold.
Okay.
There you go. Bada bing.
So that's
So
42
140.
platinum. I have 18 platinum left. All of you, I swear to God.
Falcon,
We'll make money, it's fine.
did you take only yours and Kolarys's? Is Noldra's paying for her own passage?
Oh, okay. Well then, if that's the case,
So only
Add
14.
back, that's 7 plat.
Alright.
God, I feel like such a mooch.
Like a what?
How do you think I feel?
Well, you're a hired mooch. There's a difference.
Is there?
I just kind of snort and chuckle. No.
Okay. Exactly.
So, with this, I imagine that all of you have said goodbye to your families, picked all of your belongings, stocked up on everything you wanted or needed, as per your own thoughts.
I got things.
Weapons mostly. And you all
That's all I'm made of.
and you all depart on your journey, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm gonna write a note to my family. I'm gonna leave it in my room, and I'm gonna say goodbye and leave.
Well, in essence, you did see your father back there, and he asked if you're going, and you just nodded, and he nodded back because you were not here to have a emotional discussion, but
Now's your chance.
he's aware that you're going, and he's like, ah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Just don't die.
Those crazy kids.
Let's not die. Whoa.
So, you all board the ship. It's a long voyage, and you make frequent stops. You eventually, at the morning of the following day, you stop by the port city of... How do you even pronounce it? Bihau. And it's pretty much like a very short stop, but everyone just goes nuts on these travelers. Pretty much,
Sorry. Go ahead.
they are just like pretty much, they see travelers and are like, oh, cool, travelers, maybe they'll buy stuff, and they kind of try to get up on all of your guys' business, offering produce, and...
Nope. Nope.
You mean nope?
I don't have money.
But in essence, they're, going closer to the southern part of the land of the dragons. You just, even when you just kind of go out of the ship just to kind of stretch your legs, right at the docks, you see that there's a bunch of merchants who kind of just rush towards you, and they're all like, ah, bienvenuti al sudi, patria del migliori formaggio. Do you want to buy a cheese?
No, not really.
We have all kinds of cheeses in here. We have cheddar and fettuccine. What do you want to have?
Hey, Falcon, do you need more cheese for your potatoes?
I mean, do you want cheese and potatoes?
No.
I mean, it was tasty.
I'm very glad you liked it.
But we do have, we've got sustenance. We're good. We're good. Don't
Yeah,
need
we got
cheese.
sustenance. We have mayonnaise.
We don't... Oh, okay.
We have mayonnaise and berries. We have berries dipped in mayonnaise.
Oh my god, yeah, 2 gallons of mayonnaise is approximately 48,000 calories. It's enough to feed like 22 adventurers for 2,000 plus calories a day. It also has all the vitamin C and iron you need to prevent scurvy, and seeing as we're out at sea...
We have good berry.
Yes. You can either have
Way prefer to eat good berries.
you can either have
I
like
just
a couple good berries or a plate full of mayo.
Oh god, no.
a couple of berries for everything you just said and more are mayonnaise.
But eventually, some people buy some hunks of cheese and cheese wheels. Some people don't, and mostly the ship just goes forwards. And you know that you're leaving probably the last city of the last big city in the land of the dragons, and eventually you make your way down to some other cities much further south, like Cladachin, And being here now in Moract, you see that the vibe kind of changes and nobody speaks Draconic. Everyone's speaking Undercommon.
Undercommon?
Yeah, so imagine only Falkan understands what people are saying.
Yep, I speak
Underco-
Undercommon and have a book of Undercommon insults.
Undercommon? Nope, don't speak that one. I think I
I hear
purposely
he
took
speaks
languages no one-
giant too.
There is a little bit of a however, Falcon, because now that you're finally experiencing a city, or rather a port of people speaking Undercommon, you realize something very particular, that this version of Undercommon is more like a olden version, and none of the insults in your book make sense. So it would be like going to medieval times and calling someone a Hansel main. It makes no sense for these people, and everyone's just like, what the hell that be?
Fucking
Oh
Lonzo,
god, so
man.
everyone's talking in ye old Undercommon, and I've got like...
You've
Oh
got a
wait, no, I've
book
got
of,
ye old Undercommon, but I also have modern Undercommon insults. Okay.
you've got a book of Gen Z insults for the Undercommon kids.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, you boomer. You fucking Undercommon... Boop.
Okay, Under-Umer.
So
Lord.
you mostly
No.
said that everyone here in Cladachin is the same Fedine, those people that I have described before. If you need a reminder, they're people that have horns, and they have like their faces seems like divided in two segments, where the upper half, like the nose and upper portion of their face, is like one kind of plate, and the jaw is on a... It's like on another plate underneath that one, kinda looking like the bug people from Mass Effect that I always forget the name.
Koreans?
Yeah, the
Turians,
Turians.
yeah.
Yeah! Turians.
My favorite boys.
They kinda look a little bit like Turians, but they have hair, and like everyone have like long white hair, horns, and cloven feet. And everyone is speaking Undercommon. You understand not a word of what anyone's saying, but they just kind of go about just seeing what are these mysterious-looking dragon people going by, and everyone kind of is impressed to see a parade up and close. But other than that, nothing too big happens. Eventually, you make it to Faidane, and then later to Dirg, and whenever you are in Dirg, the captain announces that this is the last stop you'll be making before a long voyage across the ocean to Korund.
Well, if you don't want to be eating up mayo, I suggest you buy some more varied things. Although you all seem to be good.
Nolger's been making good berries pretty much every day and sharing them with the group and anyone else who wanted one. So that's plenty for her.
Sure,
Do we want to buy glass bottles to store wine?
Yeah, I guess I could make poison or something. It sells for more.
I just
Why?
slowly turn my head, glaring daggers
Grinning
at Falcon.
Falcon, are you really doing this?
What? What did I say?
Because, you know, you can't just go around selling poison. That's contraband. That's illegal items. You can't sell that at port.
Stop!
Hmm,
You
yeah,
violated the
you're
law.
right, I guess. I can make acid. Acid's like an alchemical ingredient, and it sells the
Acid's
same
useful.
as poison.
Yeah,
I'll do
acid.
acid. I'll do the good option.
Yeah, acid actually has
Paragon
a
of
use.
Renegade.
Yeah, I'll do acid instead. Wait,
Ac-
couldn't I just theoretically just vomit into a thing every day, like 4 times?
Oh
a day?
God, no!
I'm-
no.
I'm not sure if Dragonborn stomach acid that is
No.
also a
I mean,
propellable weapon
theoretically,
is.
it's acid, right? I could just like have
No.
a jug.
It's a little bit different, I'm gonna say, because mainly you're not actually like spitting acid. You're spitting like this fume of elemental draconic energy, and it just happens to cause the damage of the acid variety that you.
Oh, is that what it is? I was imagining it was just like globs of acid.
Blech.
it was because
True.
it was funny, but now that you're trying to capitalize on that, it's not. It isn't anymore.
Now they're trying to make money off of it.
Now that you're trying to sell your body for money.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Fucking capitalist.
Also, keep in mind that you can make things
money.
such as beer or honey, which are very useful too.
Yeah, but acid sells
needs
for
to go.
more.
You,
I'll do
you,
acid.
you see, I've been to the Reddits. I heard the story about the people who tried to sell their wild-shaped druid as a horse and then had the druid turn into something else and escape and kept doing that.
I
mean,
love
that's
that.
such a good idea. What
I love that.
I almost went to Druid.
Man,
That's such a good idea. Oh my god.
that's a great idea.
Polymorph.
That only lasts an hour though.
I know. That's all you need to buy a horse.
Fair.
You can sell a horse?
Wait, are you leaving behind a trail of crimes as you go by each port?
No.
Yeah, every vial of acid is 25 gold. I'll just fucking pour acid all day. Just for a whole
Sure.
trip.
So, with every port that you pass, you sell, and it's been 6 days getting to Dirk, so you sell 150 golds worth of acid, people.
Look at this money printer over here.
So
You're both an
fucking-
ATM and a lottery machine. This is great.
Listen. Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm more just a lottery machine right there. And
Just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Like,
just a little guy. Just a little guy going to a place that fucking hates magic. Being a
So-
wizard.
I also imagine that throughout the time in the ship, you're attempting to scribe spells?
Yeah, I might as well. Well, yeah, but there's nowhere to sell it.
I mean, you
what
might
is there?
you might try and sell it whenever you get to Corinth, but we'll leave the role for whenever you have reached. That'll make it things a little bit easier to calculate. In any case,
Drac probably spends most of this journey just like hanging out on deck and watching the sea because he's never been at sea before, and this is really cool actually.
yeah.
Drac,
Yeah.
on your many times out on the ship,
Yeah.
on the deck, because it rolled terribly, you take notice of a shape you occasionally see. You swear at one day you see it in the air, then at one point you thought you saw something moving through the water, good ways off the ship. It doesn't look very large, and you get a slight glimmer of bronze in your eye.
You get the sense that there is a creature that is kind of traveling around with the boat ship. You have heard stories of whenever ships are sailing and kind of going around and about that certain sea creatures kind of follow around just, for kicks. You heard tales of the dolphins. Or fantasy dolphins, whatever they are. But
Yep. Fantasy dolphins are bronze.
but
Wow.
you never seen them yourself, really, not having been at the sea, except for that one time when you went from Hosenfeld to Nolyn the first time. But
Yeah.
that's 1,000 years from now.
Mhm.
Not
Totally
entirely
different
sure
ocean.
if they should be different here or not. So mostly you're just kind of noticing that there's this kind of bronze shape creature that seems to be following along with the boat, but doesn't seem to have caused harm yet.
I'll keep an eye on it.
So yeah. Kolarys, are you doing anything during the voyage in the ship?
I mean, there's no.
Just sitting, just hanging.
What would I do? I can't do anything useful.
Well, not necessarily useful. I mean, just for the flavor of it.
Yeah, you gotta give it a little lick and be like, blueberry man.
Don't
Shit's
lick the
tight.
ship, please.
Not the I didn't even say that, Drac. I didn't even fucking
You
say
would
that.
lick the ship.
Yeah, you would lick the ship, Drac.
No, I
Noldra
meant
also
you.
spends most of her time above deck, but sort of not looking anywhere in particular, oftentimes just down at the water or even at the deck, and just seems to sit there and enjoy the breeze so long as the weather's good. So assumingly it's been okay so far.
It's mostly been summer, so the weather is like kind of great. If anything, some days it's a little bit too overbearing to stay in the sun, so kind of people stay in the shadow of the sail, kind of following along it. Mostly the passengers who really don't have to do anything, but the crew, they're just kind of going back and forth as they are necessary for the ship to operate properly. Kolarys, sure, make me just a general check, which I will determine as soon as I get a look at the character sheet again. Any kind of like charisma based check, like persuasion, intimidation, performance, deception, because you see that there are a bunch of like passengers and you're mingling with them, I imagine.
Your performance.
Sure.
Oh, why do you do this to me?
I mean, it's a random DC. It rolled 9 last time.
Expired.
I'm not gonna break a 22.
We're near the end of the session. You might as well use it. I mean, you could land a 22. You gotta land a 20. Eh?
Never.
Eh? Eh?
Eh? Eh? No! Ah! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! No!
Roll the one.
Spacey, I just want to point out that you are perhaps the worst influence.
Question.
Oh, you're true.
Question.
Yes.
What is it exactly that he's trying to do?
Oh, fucking know ya, but it's not gonna be good.
Mostly just trying to mingle with some of the other passengers, the travelers who are going to Corund.
You just turned me into the most unlikable person on this ship.
Can I?
No.
Can Noldra approach him, kind of noticing maybe that he had this intention, and do something before he does so?
Sure. What is that something that you're trying to do?
I want to cast Enhance Ability.
So sure, you can go ahead and have that.
Noldra kind of comes up beside you, Kolarys, and simply says, "Why don't you go have a nice chat with them? See if we can find any good information, or maybe something else." And she just touches your shoulder, and I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability, picking Eagle's Splendor, so you have advantage on all charisma checks for 1 hour.
Yeah. So make that performance check again.
At advantage.
At advantage, is that what it does?
No. Well, it would give you advantage, but because you rolled a 3, the next roll will be considered the advantage.
Yeah,
Closer.
Closer.
there you go.
So it's not as bad. I mean, you still, because you didn't fail the check by that much, you still get some information. But people mostly say, some of these travelers, that they're going to Corund because they want to see all the tech and they want to ride the train, see what it's like, and see all there is to see. And some people also mention that that they have been to Corund before. They have traveled most of its places, and they keep telling you all sorts of tales about the land of Corund. Mostly, you don't necessarily know exactly what's going on, but you do manage to score some insight about it. So whenever you get to Corund, I'll be revealing some extra information to you because of this. Not all the information because you didn't succeed on your check, but some more information about the land. Which is to say that I'll be revealing more portions of the map.
Ooh, okay.
So, you all then eventually, after some travel, leave Nolyn behind and sail into Corund, pretty much. Approaching from the Sea of Villar, all the way on the left hand side. So, Corund is big, and as you can see in the map, there's a giant abyss in the middle.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Love it.
That's the
I
abyss you
love
have.
this map.
That's the abyss you have been told to. Well, you have been told that the ship will be avoiding, because nobody wants none of that nonsense going on.
Is that
I
place
like
named
cuddling. I know. I was like, I
Cuddling,
like
yeah.
cuddling.
Yeah,
That's nice. Sounds like a nice town.
I bet it's just got like fucking mutant cuttlefish or some shit.
Wow.
Welcome to cuddling.
Ah!
Wow.
This isn't a cuttlefish. This is a cuttlefish.
So, you all arrive in Corund, in Cuddling. Also, as you're coming by, the captain kind of points out to you some points, and he mentions the city of Brampound as you're approaching, and also the city of Dunterley. He says that it's like a ways away in that direction, mostly. And as you approach, you notice that the city is like there's woods everywhere. It's like a heavily wooded place, but whenever you get to the capital of Cuddling, it's big, it's massive. It also tells you the name of the woods is a Holdav Wood. But mostly, what really truly catches your guys' attention whenever you get to Cuddling isn't the places, the names, is the fact that the port is massive. It's huge. And as you kind of finally get out, you notice that the city is like very tall. There are buildings that are huge. Some of them almost block out the sun with how tall some of them are. The roads are kind of wide, and whenever you you get out, you see some people approaching the ship in some vehicles that kind of make a very loud noise, and whenever they kind of stop, you see that like people kind of come out of it and just approach the ship to talk to people or this and that. And you notice that there's no horses pulling these carriages. They seem to be somehow driven by themselves. They have some kind of unseen force that is pulling or pushing them. You see that along with these vehicles that dot the roads back and forth, there's also a big, incredibly large building right next to you guys here at the port, and you do see that there's this very loud noise going on, and even from the port, even from this distance, you can notice what appears to be a very large machine made of metal that is approaching the inside of this building and stops, and as soon as it stops, some doors opens and you see a lot of people just flocking out of this great machine, and as it stops, it just kind of lets out a large column of smoke close to the front, and the captain, he notices that all of you are looking, and he kind of starts pointing out and says, that is the train that runs across the nation. It runs from Cuddling all the way to the other city that is called Shantgetnat. Crosses over the abyss even.
The train goes over the abyss.
That seems wildly dangerous.
Yes. It goes over
What a
because
marvelous invention.
well, the people both of Vastrava and Cantus have engineered this sort of wondrous magic that creates this elevated road that doesn't need to touch the ground and crosses the abyss. If only these nations would make peace and join together. Whenever they do, these wonderful magics happen around. But oh well, call me a dreamer. But I would like to see a day when that becomes something more widespread. And
Players just kind of like peeks at Drac.
Drachdarin is like fucking losing it. It's like wide-eyed, mouth open, like holy shit.
so when you just to give you all a little bit of context, getting into cuddling feels more like being like in early 1900s Chicago.
Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, it came with force here in Vastrava.
This place is unsettling. This place is very unsettling.
I mean, are you not just in awe of this? Like, this is so cool.
I mean, I guess. It don't feel right.
Why
I feel like
not?
something bad's gonna happen.
Oh, come on. We're on an adventure, Falcon. Nothing bad happened for 12 days at sea. Don't need to start panicking now.
Squint.
He's so. Why are you so paranoid? Ooh, we're
Okay.
on a ship. It's so scary. Ooh,
There's
there's trains. It's so
that goes
scary.
across the abyss. There's a giant steel beast.
It's more like a box.
It's fascinating, really.
It's an aggressive box.
The ingenuity of
It falls off
society
the
is truly a
rails.
marvelous thing. I'm sure you will see many marvelous things while we're here.
I like the way you said that.
Did you say you were from here?
I've been around.
Right. Never in my day. Wow. Right, I guess we need to find a place to stay for a little bit. Oh, I hope they have actual taverns here still then.
Ship
So
beer is universal.
there's a lot of stuff going on in here, but mostly, you know, as you get in, there's just there's taverns, there's a lot of commerces actually. You see there's a shop for almost everything, even things I have never even heard of. And you do, as you kind of leave the port, kind of say your goodbyes to the captain and some of the other passengers that were along you all in the ship. You pass along several shops, some of which seem to sell instruments of war, like the one that Noldra is, like the one that Noldra has. And it would seem like it's kind of the norm of this place.
So, like, there's gun shops and stuff.
Yeah, there's like
Welcome to America.
pretty much. So, all in all, welcome to Cuddling, the capital of Vastrava. And this is
How
where
much
we're
do they
gonna.
want for guns?
This is where we're gonna end the session for today.
I want a gun.
You don't need a gun. You
You
don't
do
need a
not
gun.
want a gun.
You literally shoot bombs out of your fingers.
I'm a wizard. What if I don't need? Okay, listen. Bows, they take a lot of effort.
You
Swords
would break
take a lot
your
of
wrist
physical
with a
effort.
gun.
A gun? I could shoot things with a gun. Gun would be a good sidearm. You know, crossbows are a wizard's best friend. That is actually a fact. So if I had, like, you know, I don't know, like the fucking the blunderbuss.
Crossbows.
No,
don't
no,
have
no,
any-
no, no. Drac is right. You would just
You would-
break your wrist.
You would break your wrist instantly.
I've got.
If you want to
Yeah,
try, I
okay,
can let you
great.
use mine.
Yeah, so there you go.
No, we don't need a broken wristed wizard. We don't need a limp wristed wizard.
Limp-wristed myself. No.
Yeah,
I
is
just
this
want-
how you were going to engage your conversation on the ship? I see why they tried to stop you.
So, next time around when we get back, we'll be rolling for those spell scrolls to see how many you made, and then that we determine that you have spell scrolls and how many. Then
Did he make spell scrolls or bottles of acid?
You do both.
well, bottles of acid you just kind of need to pour it into the bottles, so it doesn't take
Yeah, it
that
takes
long.
like 5 seconds.
What actually takes work is scribbling the spell scrolls, so whenever you get next week or next game, we'll see how many of those you have made, and then if you can actually get to sell them. If you can sell them, then we'll be rolling to see if people buy or not. If you can't sell them, then I'll let you just determine what spell scrolls those are, and you get to have those.
All right.
You will not be getting any money for them, but you will have a spell scroll, so free spells. Dope.
I'll give him the Drac. Technically, you can cast magic.
Actually, no, they're not free. It costs money to scribe spell scrolls.
Yes, it does.
Oh, we'll check the logistics of that next time around. But in any case, thank you guys so very much for playing, for joining, and I hope you enjoyed the whole session, the whole conversation, the whole arriving to Corun. This map that I made months ago, but you know, it took a while for the session to get here. And the new adventure as we go forward into the first step of the Trial of Dragon Ascension.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy. As for those of you watching, thank you so very much. Hope you all enjoyed today's game. If you're interested, do come back on Monday. I'll be running the fourth game in my Call of Werewolf, which is my Werewolf the Apocalypse conversion into the Call of Cthulhu system. It's dope. Nothing makes sense, but it's great. So come and check that out. But if you're not into that, and if you're more into D&D, even though D&D is kind of shifting into this noir vibe for now, it'll be happening next week at Wednesday, probably. At the same time as it always happens. You can follow me on Twitter to check for notifications whenever we're going live, but also follow me on YouTube at Dice Raiders to watch replays of previous sessions and see what you missed and all of these funny fellas have been up to. And other than that, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.